What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got the same two tracks today, Gulfstream and Churchill. Let's grab my shit. I might be a little late, but it probably don't matter. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, I need that. Slide that out of here. I just feel like I'm missing something. It feels like I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. What's up, Jeff? How's it going, man? Oh my God. Let's see, 7 minutes for the first race at Aqueduct. Let me get this up here. Where's my video? We got 6-horse field. Just early in the day. I'm probably in no rush. Oh, I do want Aqueduct first. And what is Churchill? About an hour away? Oh, I alert myself? Oh, boy. Easy Cater is a sponsor? Easy Cater? Oh, shit, I gotta sit through 2 commercials? What the fuck? 2 commercials? I must be raking in the bank. 2 fucking commercials? Uh-oh, looks a little wet over there at the duck, huh? Looks like they got some great rain last night or maybe this morning or maybe even as we speak. Oh, boy. Trash. This is kind of an easy race to know. As an exacta better, if you can't get to the 3 and the 5, there's probably not a lot there. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be mucky over there. It does look like there's going to be a lot of water on the track, maybe. Or at least mucky. Cuppy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. do got my sound on, right? Yeah. Sometimes I unplug that speaker. Yeah, I really don't think this race is going to be all that interesting for me. I might want to see what the track's doing anyways, and I like my slow start. And one and two both got hearts. I don't mind their marks. Probably wouldn't mind them being the favorites. Three's lightly raced. I don't think he's impossible to get to. There's a class drop there, but four I don't have a real problem with. Yeah, five would be a reach. Five would matter the most, and then six I don't have a real problem with. Yeah, it just doesn't look like there's that much for me, anyways. Even if I cared. Might as well get a little buzz and get some people in here. Right now, just me and Jeff doing a private show. 19 people are in here, being quiet as fuck. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Did you come back after you disappeared? I know you've been disappearing more during the show, but you usually come back after. I don't think I noticed if you came back yesterday. Oh, I might have called Jennifer unrememberable. What's up, Jennifer? I'm just teasing. Did you come back though? He said Jennifer was unrememberable. It's unrememberable. Is it even a word? I don't know. It probably was in Detroit Public Schools. I don't know. It probably was at one time. Jennifer, you gotta remember, I started out at McKinney Elementary School, where if you just attended, you were valedictorian. If you just made it to the classes, and you were basically running for valedictorian. It wasn't just show up and graduate. If you just showed up, you were pretty damn close to being valedictorian. Redford was only slightly better. Redford was actually a few steps. It was a few steps up. Let's see. They're going in gate. I don't think the race was that interesting. I think five was the hardest horse to get to, and probably the best combinations was three in the order with the four and the six, somewhere in there. But I had no real problem at a half-ass handicapping, saying I don't have a problem with the 1-2. 4 and 6. I think 3 was the highest price that I thought might be there. So I just didn't think there was too much. That might be right. You are a victim of the Detroit Public Schools. Ooh, 6 is really putting it on them. Got a long lead. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't even look at the distance of this race. Oh, 7 furlongs. I didn't know if it was a sprint or a route race. Let's see. Let me write the no bet. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? No bet. He got the long lead. Look like they're catching to him. He's going to have to respond. 4's coming over the top. One's coming late. 4 is going to win. I imagine 4-6 would be slightly better than 4-1. I wanted to get that second call. Yeah, 4-6 is actually 22 to 1. 4-1 is 17 to 1. But which one was it? I think one caught him, right? 4-1. $279 if you're using Jennifer's math. What are you saying? Oh, 6 did hold on second, so the slightly better exacta. $9 winner. I think I said 22 to 1 in the exact I thought I seen. All right, what's up? I got to figure out how to say some of these new names. I like to greet people. Plus, I've been seeing you for the last couple of days. I got to figure out how I'm going to say that name and if I'm even close. Can I just go with Ken? Can I just go with Ken on that? What's up, Ian? How's it going? Let's say Lloyd Lloyd, is that what you hit last night? 279 to 1? Oh, I don't mind Lloyd redboarding. We're not on. He can't notify me. Lloyd, tell her it's not necessarily that you got to notify me to cash a winner at Penn National. I'm not going to put out an alert hotline at all hours. It'd be like the bat phone. You gotta call me up so I can vouch for any bet made after hours. What's up, Moderick? That might be the highest. I mean, I can't tell if Floyd's saying he hit something or he's taking a shot at Jennifer there. That might be the highest record in the chat. I can't tell where that conversation's going right now. All right, I'm going to see my way out of the. There might be a beef between Lloyd and Jennifer right now starting, or if he did hit 179 to 1 or 279 to 1 at Penn National last night, good, nice hit, Lloyd. I'm staying out. I'm staying out. Let's see. The Ducks should go off again before Churchill. It looks like. Dude, I keep thinking today. Man, all this week I've been one day ahead. Every day I've been a day advance. I keep thinking today's Friday. Yesterday I was thinking it was Thursday. Oh, you are talking about a hit, huh? You had a key horse at 99 to 1? Penn National, huh? Looking at some Penn. Let's see. It looks like we're going to have a short field there. Still 6 horses, but on the shorter side. What's our Rockin' Ray? Phil Bell? Is that how I say that name? What's up, man? I'm going to butcher some of these names. Steve, what's up, Steve? Let's see. They came off the pace there. I want to watch that race again. It's kind of tough because there was a big 4. Big 4 was a trifecta. So it's kind of hard when there's no real surprises either. It didn't feel like all I seen was the horse that got the lead kind of got it. I want to see if I thought that was an easy lead or not. 22 and 2, or to see if he at least got a breather. He still held on for second. $22 and 2. What is the second call here? Hmm, 45 and 2. I'm not going to say that's a real breather because 23 around the turn is usually pretty solid. It's easier to tell breathers for a fucking route race than it is for me a sprint race. I mean, yeah, it is slower than the first quarter, but, 22 and 2, 23, 45 and 2, those are fairly good fractions. Oh, I don't even know who I like. Are you new to the channel? So it looks like a handicap. It looks like a handicap. Monday and Tuesday, I spend all my time doing my notes, right? So when I mark up, you see all the writing on the form and you're like, hey, this guy is really working hard, burning the midnight oil, trying to get his picks together. That's not true. I look at my notes. So these are just my shorthand notes from my profile that I built. So I spend all day Monday and Tuesday basically building a profile. When I'm marking up my form, I'm just doing it as production. I'm not looking for anything. So all my decision making, so I got profiles that I like, meaning I got surfaces and distances that are more important to me than others. Betting is taking advantage of perceived mistakes. I, there's a lot of ways you hit horses. So most people think that how they hit horses is they like who they like, and that's the optimal way to play. Good players, that would be the least amount of ways that I hit a horse. I got horses I can get to, horses that I see as value. I got races that I'm doing the right thing because the math is so good and it's easy to get a score. I hit races all the time because things that I don't want to happen. But me liking a horse is probably in a way the rarest way for me to hit a horse. So I don't really get started until like 10 minutes before post. I try to do a betting line. That's why I don't play big horizontal tickets. Pick fours. I have in the past, but they were never the focus. What's up, Mad Hatter? You like bet with advantage? We got a little time. It's a little early. Sometimes people, when they watch for a long time, they'll like a horse, and sometimes want me to go ahead to see what kind of marks the horse got, if they kind of respects my marks every now and then. Some people do, not a lot. Who do you like there? Let's see, who's the scratch? Hours in the day. Oh, why did I not think I scratched that? Ooh, they didn't want me to play this race. They didn't give me time to scribble. I like bet with advantage D. Who is that? Bet with advantage D? In the second? Or am I reading something wrong? What up? Was that at Aqueduct that Phil Bell is talking to, or did I get my wires confused? Or are you just saying you like the concept of betting with advantage, maybe? I don't see anyone with that name, so it mustn't be that. Well, the only thing it does, price is utmost important in a way, but it's your opinion with your variance. Price doesn't matter if your opinion on every time you like a price horse absolutely sucks. You got to have some things to go. You got to have kind of a lot of things to go with it. If your long-term opinions suck, then you should be able to figure out where you need help. You either need help on pricing or your opinion, or both. The other thing that you get an edge is knowing what your competition's doing. Knowing I'm playing against degenerates, I'm playing against older people that are stuck in their ways. I'm playing against people that have no self-control and are trying to play everything. I'm playing against people that are desperate to cash a bet. All of those things are things that you should be able to build advantage on. But yeah, every bet is. The other thing, I know I got new people in here, so even when I make a odds betting line, right? If I really wanted to concentrate on the race, and I even as a betting line, I build a betting line, right? But I know that's not the only betting line that I can make. You know, I can make a betting line saying, hey, what if it's slow pace? That betting line would look different from a race that I thought was a fast pace. What if I thought the inside was the advantage? That betting line could look different than a fair track. You know, I can assign a horse the favorite and then build another betting line to say, hey, if I'm wrong about that favorite and take, you know, and he's not really 30% and he's really, you know, 15%, where does the other points go to? You know, that's basically what the computer does. That's the advantage of a computer player. They can build a whole bunch of betting lines quickly at instinct, and then they pick which ones they like better. But anyways, yep, gas is saying all prices. It is true. All bets are price dependent, but the skill is, you know, does your opinion matters about. There's an easy way to check that. People should be able to check that really quick. If every time I give a horse a coin flip, right, you should have enough races to know that if your coin flips are running, whether they're underlay or not, you know, once you give them odds, you should see if your coin flips are winning at about 50%. If you know after a couple hundred races, or even not even that many, you should be able to figure it out pretty quick. You know, let's say after 100 races, if every time you think a horse is even money, right, and they're only winning at 25%, well, that's a handicapping issue, right? You're not good enough to call horses at a coin flip. Well, we got about 10 minutes. It's probably time to start. It's probably time enough to start. I want to look back at that one and the two because neither of them showed speed. I seen the hearts and assumed that they were front runners. Hmm, they kind of are, but they're not completely like every time. Huh. Yeah, kind of hard for me to gauge off that result. I'm just notice no. I just remember that the one and the two had hearts last race, and usually that's a sign of the definition is going too fast to win, which means generally you get them on the front end. And I was kind of surprised that neither of them were on the front end. Let's see, where are we at? Three's a favorite. Yeah, we can get looking. What is this? 32,000? 4 races ago, at roughly a little bit lower level, just the slowest winner of the day. Comes back 3 races ago, stalking closing day. That's what he was just going too slow to win. He pops another one off of that race, just being average. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail, early pressing day, running against a bias. He's just blind boring, and right now, I'm not so sure what I think of him. He's just a little blind boring. My marks aren't scary. The excuses, other than last race, aren't big time excuses. Let's see, won last race on approved effort according to the speed figure on a day that I thought the rail was bad, and he was on the outside. He's honestly kind of below me too. True, I like the excuse last race, going too fast to win. That's a good excuse. He's just 4-1. Right now, this race isn't shaping up to be that interesting to me so far. Five would matter. Five would make the race a little bit more interesting. There's a class drop there. I just want to make sure this was New York State breds too. I think he's a better router than a sprinter. Yeah, last race you do got to forgive a little bit, but he's kind of a deep closer when he's sprinting. I might consider him an overlay. I got to see the other horses. There's some things that I can get to on him. Five's or no, I'm on the six. Six, another one that I don't have that big of a problem with taking some money. Seven got a fairly big class drop too. Last 3 races, he was quite a bit higher. Look at this 3 again. What is his advantage? Someone has to be the favorite. I don't think there's a legit throwout in this race. Five and seven. The problem is, I think I'd have to key off the 5 and the 7, but then if I do that, there's not a throwout where I probably don't want to use everybody, but I want to feel I got a feeling I'm not that interested. Let's see, 5 I would still have it an overlay. 10 I would have it an overlay. in a way, I think this group is kind of hard to separate for the next, I didn't scratch the floor. I knew I would had something wrong. Let's see, I got 4 horses here. They would all be at 25% if I don't break this up. Let's see, what other way can I look at this race? There's not a lot of pace in the race, I think. There's a bunch of horses that maybe, so I think I even got a murky. 6 might be the most likely near the lead, but even that's kind of murky. I might, but I already got him as an overlay. Two might, but no one's consistent going to lead. If I don't separate that, that makes 6 also another overlay. Yeah, I'm having a hard enough time not to separate these, and I think I'm out. I think if I could have got rid of 1 extra horse, I might have been able to do some tickets, but I would root for the 5 and the 7, but I'm out. And shit, even the 1, 2, 6 could have been a direction where I might not even had to be that aggressive, really. Yeah, I'm stuck either way. I'm stuck either way. What's up, Christopher? Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Let's see, King's King off the 5 with the 3-2. What's up, Jose? Back again? Well, I'm seeing some names. Check us out multiple times. Jennifer, aren't you scaring off the new people like you used to? What's wrong? Jennifer is getting soft. Jennifer, are you getting soft? Are you turning over a new leaf? Let's see, who asked me about this race earlier? So I don't have a great opinion in this race. Who was a new person that asked about that? I wanted to, did they ever tell me who they liked or was thinking of? Phil Ball. I think I don't know if that's how I say it, but Phil Ball, did you have a horse here? I see, Lloyd is passing. Attila, what's up, Attila? Oh, Jennifer got to the 367. Yeah, there's actually, I wouldn't even have to be that aggressive. So that's the other thing. I got 3 horses that are overlay. At first, I thought only 5 and 7 had to be the key, but that's not true. I could even thought about the 6 and the 1 are overlays. There's actually more combinations that are good, but I don't have a real direction that I was super leaning towards. You like the 3 here? Yeah, the favorite I don't have a problem with, other than he's a lower price and a field that He's definitely a contender. I don't like the price, but every time someone's under even money, I don't like the price. And at even money, I don't like the price either. But I can use them if I got some of them long enough. I say, who is that getting the lead? The six is getting the lead. I think I said I thought six was the most likely to get the lead. Ooh, keep this 6-7. Super interested for Jennifer. We also got a mucky track, so I'm wondering if they did come off the pace last race. Dude, this 7-5 might even have a real chance. 1 and 2 look like they got too much running. 3's in good position. Three looks like he's going to go blind, but three to those two horses probably could have been considered. Yeah, I would have had to decide which way to go. My first thought was 7 and 5 were the keys. Let's see how good that is. It's going to be 3-5, 3-5-7. 3-5 is 23 to 1. 3-7 I couldn't have played unless unless those got CAW'd. Sometimes bets gets CAW. What's the word? And the way I was thinking of playing it at the beginning, it was I would have had too many combinations for 23 to 1. I was saying I thought it could have been more manageable if I could have got rid of one of the 1, 2, 3, or 6 is where I would have had to cut. What's up, Rex? How did you do at Penn National? I think you said you were playing Penn National last night. Your odds are too similar. No, 6 could have been played for a win ticket on my odds board. I got the 6 at 25%, so in the red is the odds. So if I was a win better, 1 would have been an overlay that I could have bet to win. 3 I absolutely could not bet. So I had the 1, 2, 3, and 6 all just as the big 4, and the price was just it ended up being 3 to 1. So any of those over 3 to 1, I could have betted. 5 could have been a win bet, and 7 could have been a win bet. There's a lot of win bets that could have been done on that betting line. The only one that couldn't have been done was the 3, and 2 wouldn't have been considered. A half a point overlay, I would never do a win bet on. And then obviously you judge how good the win bet, the higher the price is over. So who would be the lowest the way they bet that? 1 would have been a 2-point overlay. Those aren't bad. But when there's better ones, 5 would have been a 10-point overlay. That's way better. 6 would have been a 4-point overlay because that's better than the 1. So, you judge the bet like that. If that's your betting line, but that was my betting line. So that's why 5 and 7 were my first thought for the keys. They were the two biggest overlays. Let's see. So 3-1. Did I give 3 to winner's circle? He got to get his little winner's circle. Churchill, 13 minutes. So we're online for Churchill. And I just need those 2 tracks to give me enough time to be able to. They gave me nice spacing yesterday. Let's see. We got a 6-horse field, but I'm already see the big ass 2 to 5. Let's see. I made this betting line in the wrong race. Oh, I made it in the wrong race, in the wrong sheet too. I like to get my sheet right. So let me just get this straight. Because if I got a review later, it makes it easy to review. Fuck, I hit the wrong button because I can't. All right. Just move that to the 3rd race. Churchill's 1st race. Let's see, I'm going to need 1 less post. But that race looks like you're probably going to have to hate the 5 to be able to do much of anything there. Well, I don't have any plans for Gulfstream, but I'll always go back to Gulfstream. I got no travel. Kiki got the travel plans. I don't have no travel plans.
And then in race number 5,
Oh my God, I was following his pick 5 or whatever it was. He did not avoid a single favorite in the first 3 legs. Congratulations. Starting off to a nice ticket. You might hit that ticket. What's up, Marco Lou? Expect some great picks today? Let's see, and this is a lightly raced race. Yeah, 5 ran 1 race and won it, did nothing wrong. I thought it was a stalking closing day. That's what he was, a stalker. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, just over bet. I don't give a horse more than a coin flip chance. And I'm probably guessing why the public is that interested in him, and it's probably just that I assume that 87 speed figure is probably the biggest speed figure by far. Six got speed. Last race, I got him on a bad. Well, he's in the 4 hole. He doesn't get an automatic asterisk. Because when I say bad inside, I mean post 1 through 3 I thought was bad. He's on the cusp. There's a chance he might have been on the rail. If he was, that makes that race a little bit possibly better. But he's won early in his career. So all of these horses have, if they only got that many races. Yeah, I'm not going to be interested in this race. I'm just not interested in taking on a 2 to 5 off of a. And if he doesn't win, I can make a case for a bunch of horses. 6 would be an overlay at that price. Let's see. Even if I agreed with the public, let's just say I agreed. I got no questions on him. Let's just say I say if he runs that speed figure, he probably is 50%. I believe in speed figures right now. What was the rest of my betting line if I wanted to believe in that? How good can I separate the other horses? What? I don't know where that big improvement came from last race. He was lightly raced, had some excuses. He did earn a heart 4 back. He ran against a speed favoring track. Usually I don't trust a horse that just popped a big top. He's lightly raced. He'd have to. Well, he's going to be an overlay. In fact, I think everyone would be an overlay if I just leave them all at 12%. But can I separate any of these? 3 I probably like a little bit less. First race, I can forgive anything. Second race, he was just the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being slowest winner of the day, but to me, I sometimes take that as more of a negative than a positive. I'm still not taking many points away from him. It's just he's probably on the little less interesting side to me. Eh, 1 and 6 don't need that many points. So they'd be considered overlays at those prices. I guess these 2 horses survived the most, so I just put them as a. So if I was convinced that 5 was a coin flip, that's how my betting line would look. Now, if I wanted to say I don't trust the 5, how would that change? What if I think 5 is only a 33% chance? Now I got to spend the other points, and where do they go? Boom. I got 17 more points. It probably goes to the same 2 horses that already are 16%. But I'm going to leave this one up. I'm going to leave this one up and just say, okay, I believe in the speed figure. Boom. That's my bet. And I'm not interested to bet, so. Yep, 1 to 9. 1 to 9 what is a terrible price, whether he wins by 20. And it's an even worse price if he loses by 20. I'm not a free money guy. I'm just not a free money guy. Forces you to bet too much, and when you're wrong about them with the bigger bet, it forces you to bet too much to make any money. So when they win, to me, they barely help you, and when they lose, it's a multiplier for how bad they hurt you in a way because you're forced to bet more to make any money. If I wanted to make $1,000 with a 1 to 5 bet, Jesus fucking Christ, I got to bet like crazy. Kevin. Kevin's going to try to get around him with the 2 and the 4. Let's see, on that betting line, I would have, yeah, they got lesser of a chance, but the 2 biggest overlays would be the 1 and the 6 on that betting line. Four would be a solid overlay. 3 would be the least attractive. Three and 1 would have the same least, or 3 and the 2 are only basically 1 or 2 points. But I don't need to take this horse on early in the day. And let's see, Bodrick's trying to get around him with the 2. And I assume that you got to beat the 5 out of first and second, right? Let's just see if there's any potential for the exactas. Yeah, 5 wins, there's nothing I want unless I was really narrow and just said 1 and the 6 were the horses. But then if that was the opinion, I might as well hit the try. Especially if I don't want to turn it around. So 1 and 6 and 15 to 1 exactas just aren't really my style. But if you play them for the least amount of combinations, you know, it's still getting 15 to 1. But I don't like having 2 things. Even if I only had 1 combination, I got an opinion that I don't want to have 2 things to go right to get a fairly thing. It's just not my style kind of thing. It's not wrong. It's just not my style. Yeah, so you don't, if you like the 1 and the 6, you don't got to beat the 5 out of first and second completely. Oh, wait, those exactas, I'm at Churchill again. Never mind, those exactas are shit with the 5 on top. They're $7.12. I was thinking those were for $1. Yeah, and if you're betting 1-5, if you can get to the 1-5, you might as well bet the 1 to win. Because right now it's a 30 to 1 exacta, but the horse is paying 44 to win, or 46 to win. Let's see, Jennifer's jumping in 2, 3, 4, 6, trying to get completely around the 5. Let's see, Gas says maybe 6 or 2 can round out the exacta. Yeah, 4, I'm too lazy to watch that. If he wins, I might go to see if he had that bad rail, but I'm too lazy and knew I wasn't going to care about the race. Let's see, 3 and 1 are going to lead. 1's trying to make racing great again at Churchill. 3 ends up being 9 to 1. 5 is gonna be spotting the field, so we'll see. Is he gonna panic or is he? It looks like he's gearing up all right. One and three. Three's just getting closer. So is the 5 and the 2. 6 is the only one that's kind of out of it. One's gonna turn for 1 and 3 are gonna turn for home. I guess 3 has the advantage. I think 1's a little sleepy. 5 is in deep water. Deep water. Deep water. Who do you guys need? Does someone got a 3-2 maybe or a 3-4? This is going to be a nice ticket. Boderick keyed off the 2. Boderick might have that if he got the 3. Boderick might have the exact and try if I know what Boderick usually does. Jennifer is booming. Boderick is that exact and try, Boderick? Nice job there. That's exact and try. I'm pretty sure he got the exact. I want to know if he got the try to go with it. Exact and try. I figured that's what you were doing. I see Jennifer with the exact in the winner. Nice job, and that should be a nice exact. You beat a fucking 1-9. 95 to wow. Ooh. I thought it could have been a lot bigger. What is that? 40 some to 1, just under 50 to 1. What is ticking on my computer? Oh shit, I'm supposed to be getting a call for to see if I get my test anytime soon. Oh, that's someone calling me. Or that's the fucking people trying to prey on old people, the scammers. What's up, Christopher? 3246. 3246. I had a really nice result in the first race at Gulfstream or Churchill. Really nice result, especially if you got it. And 3 was a horse that I trusted the least. But I got no problem with lightly raced horses. I just trusted them the least. Because I was a little worried about being the slowest winner of the day. 2 and 4, I kind of trusted the most. I'm gonna like that betting line, and that betting line was just assuming that 5 gets the most points. That betting line was just the assumption that 5 gets the most points. It was just a example. But that definitely wasn't a spot that I was interested in, but nice spot for Boderick and Jennifer. Oh, what is the show? Was there a bridge jumper there? I wouldn't be shocked if there was a bridge jumper there. Let's see the pools. I don't know what officially makes a bridge jumper, though. I don't know what percentage of the pool they have to own. There was 32,000 in the show pool and 24,000 was on the 5. Is that enough to be considered a true bridge jumper? What's up, Amber? 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 Let's see it. A nice exacta for a Boderick. Wow, you could have thought that could have been bigger, but still $125 for 50 cents. What's up, Gabriel? That's my little nephew's name. Jonathan, what's up, Jonathan? Let's see, we got a turf sprint race. At the Duck. Let's see what that looks like. Probably I was going to say, probably a biggish field. Biggish. Oh, we got 10 horses. That's not bad field size. Let's see, 2 and 3 are the favorites, and then there's pay raises after that. Kind of lukewarm favorites as of now. Well, we got 6 furlongs turf, maiden claiming 50,000. Two's last 2 races were routes. First 2 races were sprints. Kind of hard to get a gauge on what he is as a sprinter because they were earlier. First race was a sprint. I can forgive anything first race. Second race he stumbled, so stumbled and running against the bias is not a great thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's gonna be. Last race on a stalking day was running against the bias, going too fast to win, but doing it in a route is not always my favorite. Oh, I'm looking at the 2, thinking 2's the favorite. Wait a minute, 1's the favorite. Wow, 1 I got less of a reason to like. Lightly raced. That sprint 2 races back was just a 1 race sample where he stalked to get third. I don't really have a problem with it. I just prefer when I got marks. Yeah, if he's a favorite, he has to be lukewarm. I'm not interested at 2 to 1. I wouldn't be at 2 to 1. Let's see, 3's the other one taking a lot of money. And 3 feels like a deep closer. A short price. Uh, 4 probably feels like he needs to be a little bit bigger of a price for me. 5 might be considered a little overlay, but I'm trying to still get a gauge on this race. 6 got some excuses I like. Last race was a speed favoring day. If I'm right about that, he might have some upside. I might consider, I'm probably going to consider him an overlay at the very least. 7, I don't have a problem with his first race. I don't think I'm that interested in this race as of now. I don't think I have any clear path. 9 looks like you got to forgive the last 2 races. I do got an excuse for the last 2 races ago, the bad rail. I think I'm just going to root for the 6. I think 6 and 5 might be on my short list, but I'm not even sure with what I would be interested in. And I'm just going to let this race go. I think this could be a competitive race. Well, I think the other horse I can root for is a 2. 265. I'm just going to root for that. I said I would prefer the 2 over the 1, and I'm a little anti-1. And I think I could get to the 3 even before the 1. I'm just more anti-1 than anything. So if 1 gets first and second, I don't think I would have been able to hit anything. Let's see, 3 is way closer to a pace. I thought he was going to be a closer. He's actually up there dueling. 1 and 3 are dueling. 6 is actually in the duel too. 5's in good position, and so is the 2. And 652 is the main group that I'm rooting for. And I think one I'm still more rooting against, even if it comes in with the 6. But 3, I think I could have got to. 1 might win, but 4 is gearing up. I don't remember who the 4 was. He didn't catch my eye that much. The race is for a second. 4 is gone. Yeah, one ran better than I thought. 1 would have stopped. Yeah, 4 is just a horse that had a lot of races and was trying turf for the first time. Joker on fire. Yeah, nice price, 7 to 1. 7 to 1 over 2 to 1 over 5 to 2. What's up, Elvis? Oh, Attila, you'd be. Yeah, I just couldn't form a real opinion that race. There was a couple horses I thought was interesting, and they would have got me in more trouble than anything. In fact, if I would have decided to talk myself into that, I already know what I would have done. I would have bet that 256. That would have been a good combination if I'm right, and I probably would have played the 3 first and second with the exact same horses. That's probably what I would have done. That's kind of what I said I was rooting for too. So that is going to be a good sit out because I could have talked myself into that. Let's see. They are on the turf today. I didn't realize that. I forgot. Turf, the track looks like they got rain, but they're still on the turf. Anyone have this horse? Christopher was all inside. Oh, gas with the Joker at 5 to 1. Going to get 2 points. 2 points overlay. Although 5 to 1 is your price that you can bet them, so probably even more of an overlay. Let's say Jennifer saying, "Who would want a 20?" I would. I would take that exact. I would take that exact. I thought it could have paid more. Although I'm not at that school where this price and this price should be that. It's just if my hit rate is that and I got at least amount of combinations, I'll take that. If I got the proper combinations. I wanted you to get paid more, that's all. But I'd take that. I'd take that. I'm sure Jennifer and Boderick's not complaining. Let's see, Gas with a nice call. I think that's the only one that I see like the 4 there. What's up, man? Yo. Oh, Gabriel had a nice shot. He went with the 3-4-2. First and third. Needed that 3 to get up. Oh, Boderick did the same thing. 3-4-2 for Boderick. Was that at Churchill too? Same thing. Needed that 3 to get up for second. So it looks like I got a lot of time for Churchill, or enough time, more than enough time for Churchill. 13 minutes, 12 minutes. Let's see, and Churchill had a nice result and an upset in the second race at the Duck. Let's see, second race, we're going to mile 16th. And I kept thinking that the outside or off the pace was good yesterday. I never, let me take this brace off. He's making me wear the brace again because I fucking popped my leg again. Felt like it snapped again yesterday. She's sick of hearing me screaming every now and then. Like a little lady. Oh, it hurt too. And dude, I did it getting in the bed. I swear it popped again. And then for the next hour, I was scared to move it. I was terrified to fucking move my leg. Probably for the next, I don't know, it felt like an hour. It might have been not that long, but I was terrified to move it for a long time. Let's see, we got another giant fucking favorite. Am I in the right race? Why would this horse be that big of a favorite just because of Brad Cox and Ortiz? I'm in the right race. Global quote, huh? What the fuck am I missing? Oh, fuck. And he's a type of horse that normally I want to try to beat. I always say the worst bet in racing is a deep closer at a short price. I always want to take on as many of those as I can long term, and you should be good. God, 1-2. Three's lightly raced, earned a heart 2 races ago, going too fast to win. Showed speed at a sprint. Four was off a year. Needed his first race back 2 races ago. He just needed that race. There was another solid layoff. And then last race was an improved race. I thought the inside was good. Dude, did I bet this horse last race? Hit the rail for some reason, or did I notice that? I'm curious. I'm really curious right now. 627. Give me that form. I should be watching a replay, but my ADHD is just off the chart sometimes. I bet that's the doctor call right there. Anyone want to call my doctor for me? Ah, fuck. Why do they do this? Not kind. Why is he not grouping my fucking tracks together? What the fuck? Racing form, my racing form should be alphabetical. Oh, is that what I need them in column? Oh, that was a first race. That's probably not the horse that I'm thinking of. No, I didn't play that race. Well, he was on the inside. He hit the rail. Ooh, I'm not really sure where I would be. Eight's a long layoff, but I don't think he should be 10 to 1. He's another off the pace horse. Let's see. I thought it was outside. I might be interested in this race a little bit, but it's a questionable little bit. I'd be interested in a 10-4. I'd be demanding a lot out of my tickets. 10-4 is a good start to be demanding a lot. Five might be a little interesting. And so would the 3. And 1 I can go either way on. Seven's another one I could go either way on. Huh. Let's see, if I wanted to use a 2 a little bit. 2, I would only be interested with the 5. That's easy enough. I think. Yeah, 2-5. No, 2-5 is shit. I think I want the ticket in that direction. I'm checking these prices on top of the 2. 4-2 is just 20 to 1. I don't need 20 to 1 combinations right now. 8-2 is just 20 to 1. 4-2 is just 25. I'd be willing to lose on that. 5-2 is 50 to 1. That might be straight if I do the 2. Question is, I kind of want to get the 1-3-7 involved, but I don't like doing 3x3 because that gets expensive, especially on a poke bet. This is a poke bet. I don't need that many combinations. I got to decide which 2 I want. 3 earned the heart. 1 earned the improved race at Remington. A track that I don't trust. That's a negative. And 7, improved race at a lower level. But at least it was at Keelan. Yeah. Let's see. 3-5 is 100 to 1. 3-4 is like 80 to 1. 3-10 is like 70 to 1. 7 is the same. Shit, I might even pay for the 3-7 here. 7-3 is over 100 to 1. 3, yeah, I'd pay for the 3-7. 3-7 is 133 to 1. I think I'd be able to weigh this and still be able to poke this. Yeah, do I want the I don't think I want the $50 combination now. I think I go for all the big tickets that I can get for very cheap. I'm trying Churchill. I don't think I really got to weigh anything either. I don't really know what my expectation is to hit this race either. I just know I'm interested enough. That 10 is not the 10. That's the odds that I wrote down. That 10 is supposed to be the 8. There is no 10 in the race. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see, the 3-7 with the 4-5-8. 4-5-8. That's the last ticket. Yeah, I just assumed it was the 8. I should have made sure it was the 8. It is the 8. Five two went up to 70-1 or 60-1. I think I am going to slide that one in now. 5-2 straight. I might not get that in though. Will I get that in? I'll get that in. That did go up. 5 wins at 26-1. I don't want to waste that. Let's see, who gets the lead? 4's sitting there in second. I'm not sure who got the lead. Is that the 3 getting the lead? Well, I thought he was a deep closer. Oh, 2's the favorite. 2's the favorite. 2's the horse I thought was the favorite. 2's the deep closer. So 3 and 4. Keep this going. Keep this going. I like where I like where everybody's at, except I did not use the 1. I need to be right about the 1 not there. Keep the 3-4. I'd love it if it's a merry-go-round. Keep the 3-4 just walking. How bad is this pace? 23 and 4 before I get too excited. Is this pace, did they speed this up? 47 and 2. That is a little speed up. Yeah, 2 looks like he's a big threat now. Yeah, 2's definitely going to beat me out of here. I got nothing with him on top, and 5 can't win. I wanted to take him on. He did get a fairly fast pace. They got no breather. But he was much the best. I don't think I had the 6 anywhere. I think 6 got second. 6 is a big bomb. All right, first bet of the day for a poke. 25. I think it's 3-6. I think 7 might have been up there. Maybe 7 held on for third. Oh, 3-6-8-7. 3-6-8-7. I got the third and fourth exacta. That's not good enough. Let's see. 2's going to get the circle. And he had a big advantage, I guess. I didn't want to believe in it. Who's a six? Who's the six that got second? Yeah, just a horse that ran one race, got third after being kind of slow, but he still rallied. Going too slow to win that day. That's an improved race. What is this exacta? Yeah, 21 to 1. Rex crushed the show, though. Let's see, Jennifer got to the six there, but needed the, needed the 6-7 exacta. That would have been a monster. Let's see, someone said Bodrick a great call, so what did Bodrick get? Bodrick's on a heater at Churchill today? What did Bodrick get? Is that 2 tries back to back? Yeah, and just a 5-horse field over there at Churchill with not a lot of prices. Or at the Duck, not at Churchill. Probably not interested in that race at all. By the way, am I getting Churchill and the Duck mixed up? I might be getting Churchill and the Duck mixed up about what I thought it did yesterday. Hold up, I want to just grab that real quick. Oh no, I want yesterday's form, not today. Where's the tic-tac-toe board there? No, it was at the Duck that I thought it was outside, not at Churchill. It was the Duck that I thought was outside. I think for the routes. Where's the tic-tac-toe board there? Yeah, it was the routes yesterday at Churchill. I thought the outside, or no, at the Duck. I'm mixing up my tracks. Words are hard. Let's see, but we got a 5-horse race claiming 10,000. 5 and 6 are out. Yeah, it is a route race, but it's only 5 horses. Let's see, and what was the first race? I'm curious. First race was a sprint. Second race, the 3 came off the pace. Why do I not remember who got second? It was just a race or 2 ago. That was 3-5. 23 to 1 exacta. Oh, that was a 3-5-7 race. I remember that race. All right, let's just look at this race, but I doubt it if I'm interested at all. Let's see, 7's the favorite, $10,000 claimers. Yeah, slowest winner of the day, last race. Looks like a stalker, maybe a closer someday. capable of getting the lead every now and then. I like the notes on the 3, but he's kind of being respected. I like that last race closing, going too fast to win. One looks like he should probably be the longest on the field, which he is. And the other horses I really don't have a problem with. 7's just overbet. I don't have a problem if he wins. I think 1's the only horse that would surprise me. Other than that, this is just not my type of race. No betting for me. How long have Jin been playing the horses? Longer than Steve's been alive? What have I been playing since 1990? There's probably a few people I've been playing longer than they've been alive. What is that? 35? Goddamn, 35 years? Holy shit. Is that 35 years? God damn, that's a long time. Steve, you're 60? I thought you were a younger guy for some reason. Oh, you're an older guy? I thought you were younger. Were my first 10 years profitable? No. Not all of them. My first year, I didn't even make a bet in 1990. I just went to the track daily because I was boxing at night and I had time during the day and I wasn't working. Or I was actually working a little bit. I had that plastic job, that's right. No, I didn't have that in 90. I picked that up probably I picked that up after I got hurt. So after probably 94. I'm trying to think of when I had that one big ass day. That started getting to where it was good. And let's see, DRC didn't go to 2000, so I'm not sure. I was profitable by the time DRC stopped. When I first started, I had no money. I just went and watched and was fucking around with newspaper picks. I didn't even bet. I was just trying to get as many of the consensus picks and give check marks, and that was my first system. But I wasn't even betting. I was just bored, and it was near my house. I don't even remember how long DRC seasons was, so I might have sat for a few months or maybe even a half a year. I don't think their meet was longer than a half a year. Could have been 3 months or 4 months even. Let's see, there's going to be a little upset with the 2, but 7's going to get second. So in a 5-horse race, I don't have any faith in that exact to be much. I wasn't even paying attention to how they ran that. I was rooting for the 3, but 2, I said I didn't have a problem. Well, 1 was the only horse I had a problem with. Oh, Rex been playing like from 2004? Oh, Rex hasn't been playing. Well, that's long. 2004, that's 20 years. Oh, I hurt my back. I got hurt. I hurt my back. Lifting a big ass piece of glass. I had a got a job at a fucking window glass company, and they got these big ass plate glass that they had to you had to take them off the thing, the trucks thing, where the machine would lift them after that, but I had to basically loading the machine kind of deal. Big ass piece of glass. That laid me up for I don't know about a year and something. I was dealing with that. Let's say at 92. 92 was when my buddy died. So that was around then. Oh, one did get third. $12 exacta pays the same to win as the exacta did. All right, we got an 8-horse field over there at Churchill. Let's see, I'm still on Churchill. So I only played one race today so far. Yeah, we got a big favorite, and then there's pay raises. And a full field of 8. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? Don't start fucking around. Tomorrow we got Gulfstream and Churchill for the rest of the week. Where are we in the third race at Churchill? That's going to be a turf route race. I'm anti-speed there. And the favorite's probably going to show speed. Probably got a class drop, but it was at Indiana. Yeah, he's capable of rating too. Speed and stalkers, or stalkers and closers are what I'm interested in. I just noticed that I think the 5 ran with the favorite. I think right there. Oh, 5 didn't run that bad of a race with the favorite. I ran second to him. Oh, 5's a nice price. He'd have to like the turf. They were both stalkers that race. I could get to the 5. If you could get to the 1, you could get to the 5. 2 might have a running style that I like. There's not a lot of turf form in this race, is there? Three's another possible speed horse. He's probably going to lead. Yeah, not a lot of turf form. And this is a turf race, right? Oh, shit. This is not a turf race. I think. All right. I thought this was a turf race. Why am I getting excited? Oh, shit. I can still get to the 5. It just changes the opinion on the 1 and the 3 a bit. And it changes that opinion on the 2. What level? It feels like a. Oh, 40,000. Okay. Let's say it feels like I'm already lost in this race. All right, I'm done with that. Who's this other horse that the 5 lost to on 10:15? Name starts with a P. That's probably a 3. Yeah, that is a 3. That's a 1 race sample where he won't wire to wire. And he still was chasing. I think I'm interested in this 5 a bit. Six, I like the excuses and the hearts in 2 of his last 3 races. Seven ran against the N. 7 got some nice excuses too. I think I can make a case for too many horses here. Even 8 got a lot of excuses. How do I want to approach this race? 1's a favorite. I'm not sure how big of an advantage he has over this field. Let's see. I think I'm going to be hard on the 2. I think 5's already interesting enough to me. Four and 3 get some points. Four is hard for me to price. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't think I'm interested in using him. 6 definitely gets points. Man, seven is a little interesting to me. And 8, I think, is priced right. One and 3, I probably don't have a problem with them being the 2 perceived favorites. 1's just over bad. 7, I'm interested enough to say he's at least a reaching overlay. And I don't mind these 2 horses being the favorites. And I'm probably willing to play this race a bit. I definitely know which direction I'm going to price this out. In fact, that might even be 5, 6, 7 in a box. And I think I'm probably going to see if I need to press that. I don't think I do, but I might be interested in a poke to press that. Let's see, I don't need the 6 again. I'd be pricing the 8. I'd be pricing the 4. And I'd still price the 1. One 5 is 43 to 1. 1 7 is at least 80 to 1, 90 to 1. Let's see, 1 I might pay a little bit different. So I think I'd weigh the 1 5 a little bit. Yeah, I really don't need to weigh the 1 7, I don't think. So I think I'd just get that off the side and do the base ticket. 4 5 is 80 to 1. 4 7 is 150 to 1. Yeah, I don't have to weigh anything else. I'll be able to do my base ticket. I got a little press there. 6 5 is 120 to 1. 6 7 is 250. I don't even need to do that press. I don't need to do that press. 5 7, I don't have to worry about that. I just play that for less, a little press there, and play that for what I want it for. And I'll be able to do that. That's probably just going to be a poke. Let's see, 5 6 7 is the first box. Let's see, get that 1 5 a little bit more. And then just the base ticket. That's not supposed to be the 4. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Did I got to make sure I priced that right. I could put that in and then come back and see if I need to weigh that 3 a little bit. 3.5 is good. 3.7 is better. No, I don't have to weigh anything there other than the 1. I'm wondering if I could have squeezed the 3.6 in there. 3.6 is a 34 to 1. Yeah, they're both about 30 to 1. I think I'd just pass on that right now. I could have squeezed that in there. Actually, am I being too aggressive? I could even consider the 3.68, but that's all I could have done. I'd rather go with the tickets that I could get the easiest score with for less. Let's see, Rex is passing. Give me a good stalking trip with this 5. I think 5 was more of a reason than the 7. Right now, 3, 4, 6 is going to lead. 7 got first run over to 5, and both of them are going to be way back. Ooh, I didn't think 5 would be that far back, though. Yeah, I thought he'd be within 4 lengths at the farthest. I need a fast pace here. Are we getting a little closer with any of the keys? Not really. 2's the one that's really running. I was interested when I thought he was a turf, when I thought it was a turf race, but not on the dirt. Yeah, 2 actually went down in price. Yeah, I'm dead money big time in this race. I didn't like the 4 at all, and 2 I downgraded because of the. I had no. The only thing I was right about is 1 could get beat. Dead money. I was dead money in both of the races that I played. Two, 4. Going to be a nice exacta though. 2 4s, 4 2 is going to be a nice exacta. Woo, I was really hard on the 2 after liking the 2. Is it 4 2 or 2 4? I think it's 4 2, not 2 4. Let's see, that's an all inside result too. I know it's early, but there was a big upset early. I want to do the tic-tac-toe board. I think I'm seeing all inside results so far too. Did 4 go wire to wire? He might have. He battled back. 2 actually got the lead, I think, in the for a little bit in the stretch. Ooh. I want to watch that race closely, and I want to look at the first 2 results. Did 3 go wire to wire in the first race? Let's see, today's the 13th. That's the only chart they got up at Churchill. Yeah, they give him credit for stalking. He was one length back at the first call. He was a nice winner. That was a sprint. That came in 3-2-4, and they beat that big favorite. Was second race a turf race? Third race, it was all inside. What was the second race? Second race, the 2-horse won at a route. I don't remember how he won. That came in 2-6. I might want to watch that replay and watch this race really close. Let's see, he was 1-2 though, that's right. He was a big favorite. He came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far back. And then you got this 4-2, another inside winner. I think the 4 actually went wire to wire though. I think he did. I want to watch that replay closely though. Let's see, in second race, I want to watch that replay too. I think I got time to watch that and to still watch the... He was a big favorite on the inside. Who got the lead there? Man, I can't make out these saddle cloths on the replay. 3 got the lead. And where is this 2? How far back did he come? Oh, 2 is going to close, not stalk. He did get a rail rally, but he was a big favorite. You see him getting interested. Kiki, what we eating? A salad and tater tots? That's the lunch of champions? We're addicted to tots at this house. Then 2 had to angle out. It looks like on the turn is where he angled out. All right, let me get back to the live racing. See if I can see that replay. Yeah, 4 did go wire to wire. I thought he did.
Oh, and I gotta put the tab on the car.
Oh, we pay for our tabs? I thought we rode dirty in this house. We don't ride dirty? Oh, look at us. We're responsible citizens. We don't want to get pulled over and just argue on the side of the road before we get arrested for fucking 20 minutes? No? You don't want to spend the whole day? God damn. I didn't know we were classy like that. I thought we were just lucky and never got pulled over. I didn't know you were classy, Kiki. How can a horse player family not ride dirty? That doesn't even make sense. I don't think there's going to be a lot of form in this race. This is a duck. I think it's a turf race, though. Yeah, not a lot of form. And I'll have to demand a lot if I happen to be right or not play. Four, I actually like the heart. At 30 to 1, that's a start of being interested. Nine's at 7 to 1 with a heart. 10 ran a good race on a closing day. That's the favorite. 12 might have the right run. Who the hell are they betting? Just a 10? Like, no way I'm not going to sleep when you're in the kitchen. 12, I would think, have a good running style. And 13, I should look up, or 14, I should look. Oh, 13 and 14. 14, I thought was Scratch. He actually has a good running style, too. Is that too many horses? I'm a little interested in this 4. 4 might be too much to resist. Yeah, 4 and 14 are coming out of the same race. Yeah, 4 is a reason for me to do anything. I might even did the 9, but I think I think I could have keyed off the 9, but I want to keep this really light. 4, I'm even going to do a win ticket because that gets me to instantly to where I want to be. I'm going to throw in the first time starter, Chad Brown, too. But that's it. This is going to be a small, small poke. Five, 10, 9, 14. And 4 to win at 38 to 1. And that looks like another 4. That's the 9. 9 I could have keyed off too, but 4 was the real reason. On a race that I don't even know my expectations for hitting this race. Yeah, 4's going. Oh no, 4's going to rate. 6 is going to lead. I was hoping he would rate though. Keep this 4 super active for me. Yup, croutons are my snack. Keep this 4 very active. 23 and 3. I think that's a. I probably want that pace to speed up a little bit. Keep this 4 very active. I'm already, slow pace though. That 49. 49 and 3. Keep this 9 and 4 active, especially the 4. I need the 6 to go away though. Keep this 4 active. He's giving me enough to get up. Is it enough to get excited? Come on with this 4. Come on with the 4. Come on with the 4. Get by this 9. Come on with the 4. Let's go. Come on, give me the exacta and the win. Oh, wait a minute. Did someone come out of the blue? I thought this was nothing but 4994. 12 was up. Ah, shit, I need the 4 to get by the 9 if the 12 wins. Four in second, come on. Ah, shit, that feels rough. That feels rough, but I love the play. Oh, shit, I thought I had that locked up. I thought I had that locked up. God damn, I thought I had that locked up. Kiki, never mind, that did not happen. Oh, I don't have the 12. I thought I had the 12. 14 was the outside horse I had. Yeah, so if 4 held second, I would have even had the exacta. Let's see, Rex is booming. I thought I was booming. I thought for sure it was going to be 9449. Oh, God. Especially when I was thinking, well, I got a 49 and 3, and both of them had the jump at the top of the stretch, all the way mid-stretch. I thought for sure I was going to have that. God, that's a big letdown. I thought for sure I had that race. For 12,594. Jesus. All right, gotta get the Newton break. Yeah, I probably just walked that 4 times. It's like from yesterday. Newton break for Bentley. Oh, you need some water, big guy. It's dry. Need some water. That's a bullshit. Ah, fuck, I thought that 4 fucking was gonna be there. 12 was still able to, and 12 was one of the horses that I would have had to look up too. Ah, he's coming out of that same race too with the 13 and the 4. Let's see, I don't have time for Aqueduct. Aqueduct's off. I want to mark up those 2 horses while I wouldn't have had time to mark them up. I didn't see he was coming out of the same race, but wouldn't it have mattered? Yeah, that's the same race. What was that, in New York? Where's my New York file? Let's see, I had a stalking closing day. Yeah, 24 on 1 was average. Slow and slow. Let's see, this is the same day. He would have got a heart. Average. Yeah, I would have still liked the 14 better off of that race. Let's see. This race he was going too slow all the way. And on August 31st, that would have been a bad rail day, so he would have got the asterisk. He's going too slow early. Average and average. Yeah. Anyone else was coming out of that race that I missed? Oh, 9 was coming. I didn't realize 9 was coming out of that same race too. Uh, 927. Is that marked wrong on the 1? Oh no, it was an August race that I remember doing a bad rail day. 927. That's marked right. All right. Anyway. Yeah, that was a thrill. But that's it. Let's see, what happened at the Duck? That would have been the 6th race. No, that would have been the 5th race. We're going in the 6th race. I don't know who won this race. Three might have been interested. 4 might have been interesting with the hearts. Yeah, 2 just got a mark that if you ran against a bias. Six got some excuses, but I would be worried about him being a closer. Wow, that looks like a weak group. Nine would have been a deep closer with a whole bunch of excuses. 10, I believe 10's probably the favorite. Yeah, there was a few hard horses. How did they bet this race? Let's see, that just ran across and I still don't know who won that race. And I want to make sure I'm looking at the right race. That was the 5th race. What happened there? 12. Oh, okay. I knew an outside horse had hearts. Am I looking at the right? I'm not looking at the right form, am I? That was Aqueducts. I'm not even looking at the right race. All right, now I know who won the race. It was 12.49. 12.49. That's close to the same result at Churchill. All right. Let me try it again. Oh, that was a turf race. Fuck, I probably would have been interested in that. I gotta just go to the result. I'm getting confused. It's the fifth race. Wait a minute. Did I? Wait, I might be confused. I didn't miss a race, right? Aqueduct was the race that I played. Oh, Churchill. Okay, I didn't miss a race. I was thinking I missed a race. I'll miss this race if, all right, so I didn't miss a race. This is a fourth race, and I'm probably not going to be interested in this race. Let's see, at 4 runs, it's going to be a good note, but that's it. I thought he ran on a bad rail. Two I thought had the good part of the track and just got tired. I don't know what I think of that. At that price, I don't know. Who are they betting here? And since I'm so confused, let me make sure I'm even looking at the right race. Give me a name. Nine's the taking money. Yeah, this is a field that 11 is the favorite. I got him running against the speed favoring day. Couldn't get the lead. Yeah, I want no part in this race. Someone has to be the favorite. But man, this looks like a weak group from the horses that already ran. And in a weak group, fading a bunch of first-time starters feel even worse. 4, I'm going to root for that bad rail race, though. He's tempting price, but I don't want to keep poking away. What did I play? 3 bets today, poking away? What's up, Bob? Bob likes the 6, 9, 11. Kelly, is that how I say that name? Kelly. What's up, Kelly? Oh, I'm going to take my watch off. And of the horses that ran, I probably do think that 9 and 11 should probably be the favorites, but man, feels like a weak group. 4 would be an overlay. And that's who I'm rooting for. Baldrick's passing me too. No bet. Let's see, they are loading in the gate though. What's up, Daniel? Well, 4 is going to jump out the gate. Going to try to go for the lead with the 2. Is 2 a horse that ran before? Was he the horse that flashed some speed? Yeah, he was. 2 is going to be the speed of the speed. Looks like they kind of are going fast to me. Not really. 23? It just looked like their legs were moving to me. That's right. I forgot that I was thinking that the inside was good at Churchill. I want to continue thinking that. I think that's where the tic-tac-toe boards. 2 ran, looks like 2 ran for as long as he could, and the outside horses are coming. 9. Is that 9-8 or 9-11? 8's probably a first-time starter. It's either 9-8 or 9-11. 9 definitely won the race. If it's 8, it's a first-time starter. If it's the 11, it's the 2 horses that I thought should have been the favorites at the very least. 4-1 winner. I'm just not sure who got. I got a feeling it might be the 8 though. The pink and gray looks the same to me. Yeah, it is 9-8, so that's outside. That's all outside. 9-8-10. I'm not sure who's the other horse battling for 3rd and 4th. I think it was the 10 that got 3rd. It's close for 3rd and 4th, but I thought it was a 10. Not the fastest pace, but that felt like a weak group. 47-1. $72-3. They kind of sped it up a little there. $9-8-10-3. Let's see, and it's just how far did the 9 come off the pace? So we got an outside winner there. I gotta like myself. I gotta give me a like. Let's see, that's gonna be a nice exacta and try though. 4-1 over 14-1 over 15-1. Let's put this back on. My knee is fucked. Steve just gave me a like. I had to like myself. Eh, I'm gonna look at the duck. I don't have enough time to wait for that replay, I think. 5 minutes. And we got a turf route race. I do want to look at the turf route race at the duck. Yeah. What is that? 50,000 optional claimers? Yeah, with the 3 in the race. I never know what to do with those damn Euros. Yeah, we got a couple Euros in the race. Let's see, 11's going to draw in. I respect Laurel turf horses, but usually the ones that I want to focus on are the ones that have been close to the pace. I want to look that race up, but I don't think I'm going to be that interested with the Euros in the race. I don't think I'm going to be. I think I pass on this one. Unless I see something quick. Let's see, 9:26. Oh, I landed on the date. Yes, usually the turf horses that I'm interested at were running against the bias over there. He had the running style that's usually. Let's see. Oh, 13 didn't draw in. Yeah, you got this Delaware horse that might have the right running style, but I'm not going to have marks. That's another. Six, I like his running style, but five, I don't have a problem with him taking some money, which he is. Two, I think, got a good running style for this race too. And one, I think, is got great marks and excuses, but he feels like speed, and I'm just anti-speed there. Yeah, I just want no part of that race. I want no part of it. Let's see. Do I got time to watch that Churchill replay? Yeah, I'm going to miss the pan view and only see the head on. Let's see. 9 is going to at least stalk. I can tell where he's at. He looks like he's within 4 lengths. I'm just going to put him down as a stalker and an outside winner. And 8 probably stalked too. I was kind of hoping that I thought the inside was good. I still might, but I did get warned there was an outside winner today. All right, I've seen enough there. I can just watch the church. Or no, not. God, I'm getting my tracks mixed up today. let's say we're going to have a turf race later. Oh, last two races are going to be turf with no Urals. So I do want to watch this race to see how, see if they're going to back up like they usually do. Was there an earlier turf route race or no? I think that was at Churchill. I think we've seen a turf sprint today, but that's a different profile. Yeah, we did see a turf sprint. Oh, and we did see that turf route race where the 12 horse won. He closed on a slow pace. Did he close? He had to have closed. He had to either deep stalk or closed. One or the other. On a slow pace. They got that. That was a race where they got the 49 and 4 at the half. So if speed couldn't hold up on that pace, I probably got a hard time believing that I got to worry about speed today, but you never know. Or am I getting, I might be. Or am I getting, I'm getting my races mixed up, ain't I? Oh no, they're running back-to-back turf races. Oh, I'm not getting them mixed up. I'm not getting them mixed up. Fifth race was the turf route that I'm talking about. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Who won race 4? Where at? Is that at Churchill? 9 won that race, right? 9, 8, 10. Why, Hunter likes the 9 at the Duck? Let's see. Jennifer likes 3, 7, 9, 11. Gas likes the 8 at 8 to 1. Jesus likes the 5 at the Duck. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 2 with the 281. And Bob likes the 358. So I see a lot of action here. Mad Hatter likes the 1 and the 7. And Marco single to the Oh, 2 in race 7. Single did a 2 in race 7. Let's see. 1 got the lead. Ooh, kind of another slow pace he's getting away with, and these are better horses, 24 and 3. 7 is hounding them. But that is probably a slow pace in my head. 48 and 4 at the half, had to speed it up a bit. We'll see if he's able to hold on. That's not the strongest pace. 7 is look like 7's hooking him, and there's a firing line behind him. I don't have any faith that this is going to hold on. 73 and 1. 24 and 2. They're speeding this up. Yeah, 1 still has an advantage, but he doesn't feel like he has enough horse to keep it going. We got a firing line. 2 is gearing up. 5 has the lead. 3 is challenging. But 2 looks like he has the most momentum. And 2, I remember saying, 2 I thought had a great running style for this race. And they did back up. I don't know if I had to worry about the Urals, but the Urals kept me out of the race. Yeah, 2 was a horse that I said had a great running style for the race. 6 to 1, decent price too. didn't have to worry. Oh, 3 was up there. So 3 might have got second. It's either 2-5 or 2-3. Looks like it's going to be 2-5. Yeah, 2-5-3. So did not have to worry about the Euros. And I even think I remember saying 5 had a good running style, but I couldn't get past the Euros. They just make me uncomfortable. If I just didn't worry about them, I probably could have hit the exacta, but I had to worry about them. What's up, CRV Construction? What's up? Need the 2-5? You look good. You look good, man. You did not worry about those damn Euros, did you? What's up, Sausage? How's it going? From Australia. What's up, man? You got the 2? Good job. 2-1 at... What did you get over there in Australia? Are you betting through our pools or are you playing against the bookie over there? We got 6-1 in America. What did you get if you played against the bookie? I don't know. Do they play against the bookie over there, or do you guys can get in our pools? I'm not sure. Let's see. And CRV Construction says it could get better if he has the pick 3. Needs a 7 single next race, and he'll have the pick 3. Oh, that's what you got? Oh, oh. Is that $6.50 for 2, or do you guys do yours for $1? I'm actually not sure. If that's for 2, ooh, you got robbed. But if that's for $1, then it's about the same, right? Yeah, I don't know how they do the pricing over there. Let's see, that exacta that construction got good. It should be a solid exacta. 6-1 over 9-2. What is that one going to be for $1? I got to be looking at the wrong race, don't I? Oh, 23. Wow, 23-1? I thought that was going to be more than that. Am I in the right race? Wow, I thought that exacta was going to be bigger than that. I really did. Let's see, Christopher's booming too. Boulder says, tell your friends about the show. You just got to be nice. Oh my God, my leg. Steve, so he got the same. Steve, are you saying he got the same price playing with the bookies? That's for $1. Yeah, over here you're gonna get 12, maybe some breakage. 12 is the minimum price you got. $12. Yeah, I'd be a little disappointed in that. It looks like they didn't worry about the Euros that much. 6-1 over 9-2. You usually should pay more than that. Ooh, they got big breakage over there. Oh wait, why am I saying it pays 12 minimum? Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Bad math? Pays $14 minimum, but they got breakage. Pays 15.68 for two. I'm thinking 5-1, not 6-1. All right, anyway, nice hit to all that had it. Looks like a few people had it. Let's see, we got 8 minutes to race 5. Dude, today's like yesterday. I don't really have what I'm supposed to hit today. I'm kind of going back and forth what I think Churchill's doing on the dirt. Let's see, 4 is out, 13 and 14 are out. But you got another dangerous race for me that if I'm in, it's probably just going to be a poke bet. Let's see, we need the 12 hole. And we still got 11 horse field, it looks like. And we got 6 minutes, which should be plenty of time. Let's see, 10 is the favorite. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 20,000. Let's see, 3 races ago. And that was on the turf. I'm not sure he's a turf horse. Looks like that was his first or second time on the turf, too. And 2 races ago, I thought he had a bad rail, average, and probably was on the far outside in the 9 hole. So just an average race. Last race I like. Bad rail stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, that's a good excuse, and I'm going to always be right about the pace. He was going too fast to win. Ooh, some of these horses are going to be rough to get to. 1 and 2 are both lightly raced. And I'm just going to say those running lines, I just can't get to either of them at this time. 2 got a little bit of an excuse, but 1 race and an excuse is not enough for me to. I'm going to be hard on them. I just can't get to them. So I'm just going to be hard on them. I'm not interested in them. 3, there's a little bit to like. Now, I was thinking that the inside's good. I kind of forgot about that up until last race. 3's interesting. I like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win, which is a huge excuse. And last race, I thought the rail was bad, which is another huge excuse. 5, that first race out, I just thought he was running against a speed favoring track. I wouldn't have a problem if he runs better. 6, got 2 excuses, but the excuse that his running style is more of a negative to me. He's lightly raced. He can improve, but I got to price him for what I think he is as of now. I'm just not there. 7, that's just a track that I disrespect. When they beat me, I'm just not going to be involved. 8, a running line, lightly. A lot of these horses are just lightly raced, super hard for me to get to. 9, I'm going to say at least has form on the outside as a closer. He needs the race to melt down. 10, I probably don't mind 10 being the favorite. The field is so weak. I could get to the 11, and 12 is going to be a first-time starter, and I just don't do any handicapping on first-time starters. I probably got enough points to say these two horses are overlays to me. Ten's the horse that I think should be the favorite. 7 got scratched, so I don't have to worry about him. Change that. It's just a bunch of horses that I know I can't get to, and there's a little core group that I can get to. Yeah. Eh, 11, I'll give a little bit more, but I'm interested in him anyways. And 10's probably the horse that I have no problem being the favorite. I got a core group. 9, 10, 11. 3 and the 5. I got to be weighing the 3 and 5 with the 10. And I think I come back and press that to the 10 on top of the 3 and the 5 again. Yeah, 10, 10, 9 I can't play. 10, 11. I think I can do that. This is going to be probably my, still a poke bet, but it's more of an aggressive poke bet. Let's see, I want to get all the base bets in first and get those pressed pretty quick. I might not get all of this in right. I'll get that 10 with the 3 and fuck, I did not get this press ticket. And I did not get that press ticket. Yeah, I wanted to do both of them, but fuck. Now I kind of don't. I really wanted to get those press tickets in first, but I did all the base tickets first. Ugh. I think I probably got to get these tickets home. Unless I get 11-10 or 10-11. And I don't have a shot at the 11-9, which I probably should have got too. Come on with this 3. But goddamn, I don't have a press ticket. I need a 9.3, I think. 9.3 would probably be my best outcome. 9.339. All right, it did. Actually, I bet better by not getting my press tickets in. Yeah, it worked out. It worked out. That actually worked out perfect. I would have spent more money on these tickets. I got all my base tickets in, and I'm probably going to do very good there. Let's see, what is 9.3 paying? 9.3 is paying 128. No, 60 to 1, 64 to 1. Yeah, if I would have got my press tickets in, I would have just gave away a lot more ROI. All right, let's go. Those aren't bets, those are just my numbers I were using. I get rid of that. Dude, I'm actually happy that I got shut out. I was thinking that I was regretting when I seen the 10 with the 3 and the 11 in range. But that actually worked out. Because I do the base tickets. I do the base tickets for all the same, and then these were going to be presses, and I'm just giving away ROI then. So that is going to work out very nicely. Let's see. Christopher's on the heater with another kaboom. Let's see. Is that the 4th or 5th bet today? I'm not sure. I might feel like looking right now. I don't think I care. That was I said that was going to be the most aggressive, expensive tickets. But I didn't get all the presses. The presses would have been even more. Still a solid poke. Solid poke. They have no case. Are we talking about CAWs? Every time we talk about cases, we're talking about the CAWs again. They got to prove that. If they prove that, then it's a big deal. What was the difference if it came in 3-9, by the way? I bet there wasn't much difference. 3-9 was 127 for 2. There's no difference. They're $1 apart. Actually, it paid $1 more. Yeah, $1 more with the shorter price on top. Yeah, would it have mattered if it came in 3-9 or 9-3? They're $1 apart. Although 3 was the most interesting horse on the inside. If I didn't want to use the 5, I could have played that race better. I wanted to use the 5 though. And happy with that. They're happy with that return either way. All right, we got the duck. We are allowed. Attila, you think I got a firm grasp on what the chat room says? I don't know. I voiced my opinion enough about that. I would love if they found a way to get them out. I just don't agree with any of the ways that they think that they want to do it. The easiest way to reduce take out for all and crush the rebates. That's the easiest way. But the racetracks don't want to give up that guaranteed handle because they don't think the customers that they have are going to make up the difference. That's the real fear. They're like, how are we going to make up whatever percentage of the handle a day they actually know it is? We think we know what it is, but they know what it is. They're like, are we really going to get the people that never played in the last 20 years to come back? And I agree. If I was a business owner, I would do the same thing. I would be like, those guys are promising all those millions of handle. It's a lot to give up on a company that based their money on handle. It's just a lot to give up. What they say, guaranteed money coming in is better than giving better pricing and hoping to make up. Oh, Baldrick, you just go underground for that. I ain't even worried about that shit. You just go back underground. I like how all the sports players and the poker players are like, oh my God, we can't do that anymore. They just stop playing where it's reported. They're not even worried about that. That's fake. The tournament people got to worry about that. If you're a tournament poker player and that's how you made your living, now you're fucked. Those guys are fucked. You know, those guys that have millions of dollars in entry fees every year. You can't dude. That's a big deal for them. Go back underground. Oh, yeah. I hear as high as 50 to 60% even. They give all different. I think they're filing the lawsuit to even get that released. But I don't know. I don't follow it that close. You guys know. I'm a loudmouth. Although I'm accepted. They're there. I got to stop crying about price drops. I don't believe being a grown man and not changing your own circumstance the best that you can. You got to stop crying eventually. Yeah, we all hate it when our ticket goes up, but I like to point out, or when they go down, I like to point out how often they go up, which they do. You got to be an adult and stop crying eventually, or leave the goddamn game. Let's see with the tax law. Hey, Marco Lou, can I beard in under your name so I can play in Canada without the taxes? I just got to strap dollars to my butthole every time I go over there. I got to use my coin purse to smuggle money back in the country. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Three got hearts at 51 to 1. I am in the right race. Holy shit. Wait a minute. I got to look at this race. Who's the favorite and what kind of race is this? Allowance 1X. Three is nothing but speed. Four and hers at a row. There's a lot of hard horses in this race, I think. Yeah, they're getting in the gate. I'm gonna root for the three, but I have no idea who are they betting here. 10's the favorite if the pace is fast, or 10's one. Oh no, 7's the favorite. Yeah, 7. 7 hasn't done anything wrong. Chad Brown already ran a grade 2. Man, I bet on worse looking 50 to 1 shots than this 3. I'm definitely rooting for the 3. I don't want to be completely right because this could have been a spot or at least a poke bet that could have mattered if the 3 is up there. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going? Oh, you got to the 3 and the 4 as a. Oh, Dutching the 3 and the 4 to win? Oh, and a 3-4-6 exacta. Let's see. I'm definitely rooting for 3 to outrun his odds. I really haven't had time to look at the race, and there was never going to be enough time. Yeah, he's already hooked. I didn't really get to see his class and everything and see what he belonged in either. Yeah, I thought he was a pure front speed horse. So with him not getting the lead, I already think that he's going to be in a hell of a hard time to even get second here. I think he's probably more likely to be done with so many horses already in front of him. Yeah, steadying behind the 5 is not going to help either. He's looking for a wall of horse, does he? Man, I would have liked to see him run clean, and at the same time, I'm still not sure if he had. Now he's done. Let's see, but what's going on in front? Who's the horses that actually have a chance to win? 7 has a chance to win, and 10. And I already said 7 was the favorite, and 10 I said benefits if the pace is fast. And that's going to be the 2 favorites, so that's not going to be much of a ticket. That was too close. Let's see. I think someone needed a 7 for a pick 3 at the Duck, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Marco Lua had the 7 as a single. Yeah, that's really tough for a horse that was 4 to 5. He went up to even money, but still. Looks like he got the bob though. Looks like he did win. Let's see. Marco Luke got through both of his singles. I don't even know when you started. That's got to be a horizontal. I think I remember seeing you said that you were going to go for the late pick 5. So I imagine that's what you're involved in, huh? I think I remember you saying that yesterday. Jockeys don't matter. You needed to know that you needed to know that Flavian was on the 7 horse to think that the 7 had a chance. He had a chance without without knowing that Flavian was on them. It's a joke. It's a joke, everybody. Jockeys don't matter until they give a fantastic ride. And that's a ABC ticket right there. I think that's in order, ABC. And I think if I would have played, I would have tried to get to the 3 unless I decided it was too big of a reach. I would have been interested in him. I would have still been interested in him. What's up, for the love of pets? Back again. Oh, thank you. Glad. I've been seeing some of these new names checking us out more than once. I appreciate it. I know I can't show the races. I appreciate people reviewing the show. What's up? How's it going today? Back again, huh? And most for the last 5, 6 years, we built a little we built a solid little community here. A lot of the people been playing fairly daily with us, and we get to know a lot of people in the chat room. So if you're new, if you're new and you want to take part in the chat room, we are here. Let's see, we got a turf route at Churchill. Anti-speed on the turf routes big time. Let's see, there's a bunch of scratches though. Tomorrow we're going to have Churchill and the Duck or Churchill and Gulfstream for the rest of the week. For the people that are interested. Let's see, we don't need a 9 or below. Ah, I did that wrong, didn't I? Hold up, let's fix this. Unhide. Will we end up with a 6-horse race with the extra scratches? We're going into 6 race. What's up, K-Phil? How's it going, man? Oh, doing pretty good. Hit the last race finally. We got Christopher, I think, hit some tickets. Jennifer hit a couple tickets, I think. There's been a few new people I see hitting tickets. Boldrick started out hot today. Where are we at? Where are we at? Churchill, right? And this is a turf race. I like the turf races, but I really like bigger fields than the turf races for some reason. 6-horse fields, I don't mind as much on the dirt. I mean, I always prefer bigger, but for some reason, I always, maybe because I think it's a off the pace kind of track where I really want more horses to get a faster pace, maybe. But I kind of tune out on 6-horse fields on the turf. It doesn't mean I'm not interested, but and I'm kind of worried about this race. I love the profile over there being anti-speed, but if you're anti-speed, you want some speed horses in the race because they're easy throwouts and they set up the race for what you're hoping that could happen. When there's less speed horses, you kind of worry about, you know, someone getting an easy lead and you being dead money from the start. Let's see, where's the favorite? 5's the favorite. 5 has the right running style, capable of stalking. 2 races ago, I got him running against the early pressing day, tried to be a closer, and that was just running against the perceived bias that day. I don't have a lot of marks on him. I'm a little worried about the pace for him, too. Let's see, 1's the solid second choice. Generally has the right running style. 4 races ago was going too fast to win while being a deep stalker. I like that race. Runs against the bias 3 races ago. Just missed 2 races ago. Trey, I think, got the right running style too, but I need pace, and that's what I'm worried about here. 6 may or may not go to the lead. 7 may or may not be on the pace. He might even have the right running style. 8 got a good mark last race. Went too fast to win. That's my best excuse. That's why they're hearts. But he has options to race. I want nothing to do with this race. I just want nothing to do with this race. I would have probably preferred the race that the 9 didn't get scratched, but I want nothing to do with this race. And a lot of times when I don't make a betting line, I don't even know where to start here. If I got a really questionable pace, and I'm worried about someone possibly even hanging around longer than I want them to, I just don't even want to start with a betting line or nothing here. Christopher's not new to the show unless that's the same Christopher. Stop it, Christopher. You're not new. What's up, man? Oh, is it time for my second coffee? It might be. Oh, I got enough time. I can run and make the coffee now. I'll be gone for a few minutes. Let me take Bentley outside and get me some coffee. Let's see, is this Churchill live? 23 and 348. Oh, you gonna come down and see us? I know you wanted to stay out in the sun and just sit out there. It's too nice to be in the house. I got no food. You thought I took some food? I didn't get any food out the fridge. Let's see, is 7 going to go wire to wire? 23 and 348. 7 did go wire to wire. That's 7-2. And I was kind of worried about the pace there and thought it could have been a possibility. So I'm going to say my instincts were right for me to stay out. I don't know who got second. 8 got sleepy. I don't think 5 got second. So as long as it's not the one in second, the exact is probably going to be good. If 3 got second, it's going to be a good exacta. I think that is 3 on the inside. Seven, 3, 100 and, oh no, I got to divide that by 2. 60 some to 1. Let's see, Jennifer got CAW'd. Did you get the exacta too? Yeah, 7-3 is going to be a good exacta. 60 some to 1, 65, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, and I was stuck that race. I was just stuck and knew I was stuck. Knew I was stuck. Seven, 3, 1, 5 is a super. Let's see, we're going to the duck. And another turf route race that I definitely want to look at. Let's see, and I'm getting my tracks mixed up. So is Aqueduct the one that I have? I think Aqueduct was the track that they've been getting slow paces and still been getting caught. So I like that even better. I'm pretty sure it was Aqueduct. I'm just getting my tracks mixed up today. Yeah, I got the fractions written down. It is Aqueduct. I'm definitely not worried about speed. I'm going to be hard on the speed. Both the earlier 2 races, they both got a slow pace and they both came off the back end. Someone goes wire to wire, I won't be able to hit. Let's see, 9-horse field, no scratches. And we got a little starter stakes. Ooh, lukewarm favorites. Ooh. Fuck everyone between 4 to 1 and 9 to 1. Now, game theory in a race like this where they are not landing on anybody, and even the ABC tickets could look good, my theory is it forces me to have a stronger opinion in this race. It's just game theory. Yeah, I don't even have to start with the favorites because they're so 4-1. Look, everybody is flawed in a way. Let's see. One's a possible speed horse. Technically stalked both races, but been close enough to the pace to make me think I wouldn't be shocked if he goes to lead. I give horses credit for winning their first race out, but two's tricky because one race he was trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win, and the next race he had a good running style and won. Three, I think, got the good running style. Four, I think got a good running style. God, I'm trying to see if there's even enough speed in this race. Five, I love the excuse first time. Bad rail going too fast to win. Didn't win that race, comes back, pops the next race. Six just comes from a track that I disrespect. And I'm leaning towards he's probably a front runner. Six is just a horse that I don't think I can get to. I'm going to show real disrespect to him. Seven's another horse I could go either way on. I'm going to be as stuck as the public is. At a route race on a track that I think is backing up, I tend not to like sprinters stretching out. 8 and 9 are both sprinters stretching out. They didn't show speed, but sometimes they don't shock me if they go to lead. I think I got a murky pace picture here. This, even as much as I want to play the turf route races, I just don't know where to start here again. And this is a race where I'd have a really hard time making a betting board. And just as a player, if you can't make a betting board, you don't have enough of a. I don't. When I can't make a betting board, and I got time to do it, and I just know where I don't even want to start. It's just easy, no bet for me. I don't even want to start. Who do you guys got? What's up, Thomas? It's not even a strong opinion. It's just some races where you're like, fuck, I'm looking at it. It looks like Greek to me. That's the starting off point. You know, there's some races instantly you glance at and you're like, fuck, I got to be involved whether I'm right or wrong. And there's other races where it's like, fuck, I don't even know where to start. Let's see. Thomas likes the 7 and 8 at Aqueduct, the two sprinters stretching out. Payday loans are drying up at the track. Don't get those payday loans. Let's see. Lloyd's jumping in. Oh, at Churchill. With the Dutch bet, 2 and the 5 at Churchill. Let's see. Marcolou's thinking about. Oh, Marcolou's thinking about that 6, huh? Oh, is that because you're alive to a bunch of horses in your pickaxe? Let's see. Who would I think would be the most interesting that I think I could get to? I probably feel the I probably feel like 4 overall has the best running style and 3 does. 4 is actually one of the co-favorites, so I guess I can root for the 3. 2, if he goes back and runs his last race, I can root for the 2 and the 3. That might be the direction. I'm probably looking at this betting line like this. I can't get to the 6. I could probably get to everyone else roughly the same way, which is not a betting opinion. What would that be right there? Yeah, I was going to say that feels like everyone's going to be right around 15%. So 3, on that betting line, 3 would be the best overlay. I guess that's kind of my opinion. Outside of the 6, I think there's no combination that's off the table. If I was forcing something, I guess 3 would be who I would be keying off of. Yeah, nine could be another one. Oh no, I don't know if I would have. I don't actually know. I would probably say the 2 sprinters. I dare them to win. I'd probably dare them and just split the rest of the points between all these 15%ers. How does that change? Does that change much? 5, there's 6 horses. That doesn't even change it that much. They just all go up to 16%. Let's see, an 8 and 9 did end up being speed horses in this race at the very least. 8, 9, and 1 all are the horses running early. 3 is going to have to come from way back, and they are getting another kind of slow pace, but they've been doing that all day today and still been getting closed on. $49 and 3, that's a big breather. Now I'm a little more worried about the pace holding on. That's at least the pro front running pace. 7 is gearing up. 8 still has a chance to go wire to wire. 1's gearing up. 8's going to be in for a fight. 4's closing fast, but I think that pace is too slow for him to get first. Yeah, and the wire was coming up too fast. Let's see, 8 got caught. 4 is going to get third. I'm trying to remember who was up there. I guess 1 was up there possibly for the win, and 7 was up there possibly for the win. It looks like 1's going to win the race. I think it's 174.8. 174.8. Unless 8 might have held on for third. I don't know. I don't call third. One definitely won the race. He stalked the whole way around. Got first run over to 4. I think the story of that race was a slow second call, and they still came off a little bit. Is there another turf route, or are we about done with turf routes at the Duck today? Oh, last race is going to be another turf route. I hope there's more speed in that race. It doesn't look like it. Goddamn, doesn't look like it. That's the last race at the Duck, though. Let's see. Is that Jennifer with another boom? One 789. 1-7 was the exacta. A winning exacta ticket for Jennifer. Bodrick says nope, and so does Lloyd. What is this about? Churchill, 11 minutes. That should be plenty of time. It's just, is it a race? Is it a good race for me or not? How many races are at Churchill? Dude, I think Churchill has 10 races today. Am I right about that? Or is that tomorrow? Let's see. The 8th race I got 0 interest in. We'll just put the no bet instantly. I'm going to have a break there. We got the 9th. And the 10th. Oh, there are 10 races today. I thought I seen that. So a few more races, but not too many more. Where are we going in the 7th race? Although the 8th race is not going to be anything. I want to see the tic-tac-toe board. Has much changed there? I was started out thinking that the inside was good. I think I'm off of that thought. Looks like I only got the first 4 races. Let me fill in this at Churchill. Sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. Let me just make sure what I got. That might not even be the first 4 races. Let's see, 3 stalked in the first race at a sprint. Looks like I got that one. 2 was the favorite at the route. Got that one. 4 went wire to wire. Got that one. And 9 stalked at a sprint. Got that one. All right, that makes it easy. Let's see, 9-1 from the 7. That's the race that I hit then. 9 stalked. Yeah, I was actually hoping that it was inside, but. Oh shit, that's the only chart that they got made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is it, the chart guy on break? Oh no, they're just missing the 6th race. Do I remember what happened in the 6th race? That was a turf race where the 7 went wire to wire, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think he went wire to wire. I think I could fill that in. Yeah, so not much changed other than another 9-horse winning and 7 going wire to wire on the turf route. Yeah, so I'm not convinced it's inside. They won from the outside and they won from the inside. And what has it been? Speed and stalkers so far today? Stalkers on the. I'm usually saying speed and stalkers for that. Although technically at a sprint, no one went wire to wire yet. All right, seventh race. Where are we at? Let's see. 4 and 6 are the favorites. What we got? $30,000 claimers. F4 is coming from a track I don't respect. It go too fast to win 3 races ago, so I like the mark. I just don't respect the track. Came to Churchill last race, stalking day, that's what he was. He was still fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average slow, still got second. Ah, 6 is a route to sprint horse. I hate route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. I always find that as a negative long term for me. Seven's just been average the last couple races. Seven and 8 just feels blob. It just sounds like a 15%. I wouldn't have a problem if they run. I was going to say 5 would be interesting if you could forgive last race, but at 3-1, I don't know why I'm forgiving anything. Not at 3-1. I don't think I see a lot of upside here. 3, I don't have a problem with. Actually, I like the excuse last race, bad rail. 2 would benefit if the pace is fast. No, he's running on a bad rail too. Oh, he's had speed before. It's just 2 races in a row he didn't have speed. He showed speed on that bad rail. 2's probably going to be a bit of an overlay. 1 I don't have a problem with either. I can actually get to the 2 longest prices on the board. $9.13. Who did he run with there? Oh, he ran with that 5 horse there. 1 and 2 are definitely overlays for me. They're at least that. They're actually 15, probably they're actually even 15%ers in my head, but I give just enough points to say they're overlays. Six, I'm not interested in him, and I'm not interested at that price. I'm still going to be hard on him, but I think the problem is everyone else is the same. And if I look at the race like that, then I got too many combos. I either got to make a cut. Can I separate? Right now, if I leave that like that, I still got to make a cut or two. I got no clear path other than 1 and 2 are perceived value. Three, I wouldn't eliminate. I would not eliminate. 4, I don't completely trust, but at 19%, that's already saying I don't completely trust him. Same with the 5, I don't completely trust. I don't completely trust any else. The only 3 horses that I know I would use would be the 1, 2, 3, actually. Yeah, I can't separate the rest of this really. Yeah, I'm gonna let them go. I'm just gonna say that's the betting line that I got, and I'm just no reason to have to work that hard. And I'm not even sure, even though I'm an anti-6, if the 2 or the 3 wins or runs second, I would even have to consider that. So, and I can't do 2 and 3 with 6 horses. There's no way I can do the 2 and the 3 with 6 horses and think I'm going to be ahead of any math. Who do you guys got? You guys help? Let's see. K Phil likes the 8 with everything. Let's see. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 3, or the 1 and the 2, but I still could. Well, 1, 2, 3, I think were the horses that I could not eliminate. 1, 2, 3, but 1 and 2 are the way more appealing prices. Let's see. 1's going to get the lead, and 2 and 3 are going to be sitting there, followed by a firing line. I think someone else is up there too. Who is that sitting in the yellow? That's the 4. 2's going on with it. 1 looks like he's probably done. 3's still running, I think, in 3rd or 4th. 7's gearing up. Now 1 hasn't quit completely, actually. How is 1 battling back? Now he's quit. 2, come on, 2, keep fighting, 2. Keep fighting, 2. I think the outside is the problem for the 2. 2 going to outrun his odds, but I think he's going to get caught by the outside horses. Yeah, he is. 7, 5. Didn't have to worry about the 6. I don't think the 6 was up there unless I'm not seeing. Maybe 6 was up there. I'm not sure if that was the 6 or the 4. Maybe it was the 6 up there. 7 definitely won the race, and 7 ended up being the favorite. Yeah, 7 ended up being the favorite. Was that 4 or 6? 4 got tired, so 6 might have been challenging for second. But 5's going to beat him. 7, 5, 6 is what it looks like to me. 7, 5, 6. Phil's booming with the win at Churchill? Two made it interesting for a little while. But he got sleepy. One got the lead. He got sleepy. So no one's went wire to wire. I was still thinking it could be speed and stalkers, but maybe it is a little bit more off the pace. Or they were just that bad and they had the lead. You could look at the same information either way. Another outside winner, so I'm glad that I said I don't believe it's inside. Seven's going to come off the pace. I'm just not sure if he's a stalker or a closed. Yeah, 7562. 7562 is the super. Oh my God. Oh shit, I still got Dr. Pepper. Not no more. What is that exacta? I'm guessing in the 20s. Yep, 26 to 1, 7-5. Oh, God, my leg popped again. That wasn't that bad, but. Okay, Phil says no boom. Oh, I read it wrong. Whew. Oh. Ninth race is going to be a turf race at the Duck, right? Last chance at the Duck. I should have flipped this. See, I don't even know if I need to watch that replay other than seeing where the 7 came from. I don't know if it's that important to see that right now either. Let's see, we're going to need to post 11. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the 10 instead of writing scratch. Oh, we got a 10-horse race at the Duck. Oh, I'm scrolling the wrong form. All right, I want a lot of speed in this race to be interested, I think. Or at least a clear pace picture. Let's see, 10's a scratch. Ooh, and I might have to mark up a horse. Is that the 11? Yeah, that's the 11, so 11 drew in. Yeah, I got to look him up. He might actually have a good running style for this race. Let's see, I had him running on a stalking day. It was too far back. Being average, 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 running against a bit of bias. Let's see, stalking closing day, but the timer malfunctioned that day, so I don't have that. That's just what he was. I thought the track was fair that day, going too slow. And 9-1, running against a perceived inside early pressing bias. Gets the asterisk. Oh, I want it centered for some reason. Going a little slow, average, average. All right, I want to see pace in this race. Let's see, we got a lukewarm favorite and then little pay raises. 3's the favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running against a perceived bias. Still got 3rd. He just got a good running style for this race. Same with 2 races ago, still got 3rd. 2 races ago, I got him on an inside early pressing day, still running against the bias, getting 2nd. And last race, I thought it was a closing day, and he was too close to the pace and still gets an asterisk. One, I don't know if one's a closer, he's just slow early. Feels like he has to improve a lot. I'm probably going to agree he should be a big price. 2's off a giant layoff. Might have the right running style from Santa Anita, but I'm not seeing a pace. I'm not seeing pace. 4 might go to lead or might actually rate. 5 ran only 2 races. 1 race he was on the lead. The other race I can forgive, and I don't know what he is. I got a murky pace picture again. 6, I just think the 6 fits. Yeah, fuck. I got a murky ass pace picture on all of these turf races today. Seven, I can go either way, and at 14-1 probably is at least an overlay. Yeah, 8's off a year. I don't know where to start this race either. 9, I think, got the right running style. And there is just, boy, who's supposed to get the lead here? I don't even know where to start when I can't predict pace. Let's see. The only thing I am, 1 would be very hard for me to get to. I don't mind the 3 taking money. 2's just a horse I could go either way on. I could go either way. He's probably going to be an overlay at that price. 3 actually gets points. 4 probably gets points in this race. 5, I probably think is priced right. Thinking he might be a leader, and depending on what the pace is. 6 gets points. 7 will be an overlay at that price. 8, I'd be just putting 8 in a position where he has to beat me if I even play the race. Nine, I can go either way on that, makes him somewhat of an overlay. And 11, I still got a good running style. I just don't know where the pace is coming from this race. Oh shit, 8's at that, 11's at that price. 11's definitely going to be an overlay. Yeah. God damn it. 11 might force me to play. Sometimes you just got to play races you don't like because you got enough to fucking play. $11, I would give more points, but I'm just calling them a big overlay. What kind of tickets would I have to work out here? I don't mind these horses getting more points than the rest. Let's see, if I get in 11-7. Man, 11, I definitely want to do 7. I might still want to do. Obviously, I'd be pricing out. I don't even think I got to price this out. Man, I might play in the exacta that I don't need for as much. Let me see if I want to do both or just the 11. Let's see, 3-7 is 47 to 1. 4-7 is 68 to 1. Yeah, I could even use the 5. Let me see. Dude, if the 11 wins, he puts you in a spot, or if the 11 runs, he puts you in a spot where you just don't want to miss it. Yeah, 5 I still think is a front runner. Six, I definitely want to use. 4, I definitely want to use. 3, I definitely want to use. Yeah, I think I'd play it like this if I played it. Let's see if the 7, there's a big difference between these exactas. Oh, 7, I'd just weigh a little bit. This is just going to be a small poke, but I think this is a race that I'm just priced in at. I don't want to use any more combos than that. This is going to be light. Both of them are going to be light. That would be a little bit more of the light, but yeah, I got to do this. what is it, 3, 4, and 6. Then I want to press the 7 just a smudge. With the 3, 4, and 6 again. Gas likes the 2X. I even thought about using the 2 in the 3-horse box instead of the 9. This just came on, especially if the 11 wins. I'd be, or runs first or second. I'd just be pissed that I didn't give myself a shot with probably even the 11 or the 7. 11 was more of the reason to do it, though. I wish there was more pace in the race, though. And really, 8 is taking. Who is the 8? 8, I hate. I don't know if I hated him. Oh, he's a year off horse. I'm just daring him to beat me. He's just a year off horse, ran 3 races. He's taking a lot of action. And I do think 3, 5, or 3, 4, 6. I think to me are the big 3 here. I guess if I lose this race completely, that's what I probably is thinking comes in, but. Works in works in breeding. I think he got a good running style in that Santa Anita race. It's just I couldn't use everybody. He's still a good overlay. In fact, I was not even going to bet this race until I seen the 11 at that price and was just, I got to do something. 11 and 7 needs a fast pace. I'm not sure I'm getting a fast pace either. 24 and 2. Actually, I think that's the slowest pace of the day. I'm going to need a big close. 7's at least working into somewhat of a position. 9 has the lead. I didn't think 9 would be the leader, I don't think. Yeah, 7 gearing up for a little bit of hope here. Eh, 11 got no shot. 7 looks like he at least might be getting a little interested. Right now, I think I just need a hole with the 7. I need a hole and a whole lot of run. Come on, 7, change some leads. I need a 9 to go away and a 7 to keep coming like he is. Come on, 7. when it got up, but I thought that on an earlier race today. 3.7 will be good. And 11 was the reason for me to be in the race, but 7 was, I didn't hit because of the reason to be in the race, but I hit with the other ticket. And I got the 7 pressed a little bit, just a little bit. Let's go. 5-2 over 16-1. It went down to 30-1. 30-1, I got it pressed a little bit. I'll do good for what the race is. I think it was paying 43-1, I remember. I think the lowest one was 43-1, and I knew I had to press the 7 a little bit. And if 7 didn't run, it would have been the 3-6, which I wouldn't have had a problem with, except I wouldn't have been trying to work that ticket. I wish that stayed at a little bit higher than 30-1 though. 29-1, it's a little bit less, I think. All right, that's 2 hits today, 3 for the week so far. Did that go in the right place? Why didn't it give me the override, or did I do that too fast? Yeah, I want to make sure. I want my marks. I always want my... Oh, wrong file. I want to make sure I save that to the right place. Yeah. Make sure I got all my stuff in there if I got to do a review. All right, the duck is done. Let's see, I think this is a race. The 8th race, I think, is a no play at any time whatsoever. Is that the race I think it is? Yep, no play, no opinion. Just not my style of racing. And they got a high price Brad Cox in the race. You got a high price 13 in the race. They at least spent some money on some horses. I'm only looking at because I want to see Jevons move. Other than that, I don't care about prices. Let's see, that's not a 10 times. Oh, there's a 10 times on a high price. That might be a Jevon move. That's a qualifier. Those are 3 of the biggest prices. Is there any double entries in here? Is there a Jennifer move here? I'm looking, but I'm too lazy to remember the names. I'm just really checking Cox. He's known for having multiple. Nope, I don't see any double entries. Bodrick got a big pass. What's up, Franny? Oh, wait, am I dividing the payouts? Franny, did I just make more money there? Yeah, I get mixed up. Oh shit, yeah, thank you. 59 to 1. It went up, it didn't go down. Yeah, I always get Churchill and New York mixed up, and Churchill is the one that does it for $2. I got better on that. Nicely done. I get double. Yeah, because it felt like a letdown when I was thinking, oh, it's just 30 to 1. Ah, okay. Shit, my betting is better. It's not like the old days where I would have known as soon as I gave the teller the ticket. I would have known then. Now it just goes in the account. If you didn't say that, I don't really look at my account. It just goes in. Oh, that feels better. It felt like a letdown. It's saying, it's 30 to 1. Oh, wait, what's up, Franny? Another new person. Where are all these new people finding the show, by the way? Why am all of a sudden I got more people? Someone got to tell me why new people are watching. I'm seeing a lot of new names. I appreciate it. Felt like I was stagnant for a long time. Not that I'm complaining. Oh shit, K Phil, I don't even want to know. Because fuck, when I was going to the track, miss punch, dude, I'm bad for miss punch tickets. Oh my god, I get my number. You guys see, I get my numbers mixed up all the time. And after a race, I did not stare at my ticket. I wouldn't be shocked in the old days that I threw away tickets that I might have been winners. It was a long time before I had a significant accidental punch on the show. You know, dude, I can think of tons of mispunch tickets that I fucked up. I can only think of a handful, not even 5, of mispunch tickets that work out. I can think of that one maybe a month ago. That was a nice one. I had a press ticket to that 7 at 40 to 1 and didn't realize it until got alive in the double. And then I was like, I did not like the 7. I think the only other one was on the show too, and a few years ago. I don't have accidental mispunch tickets that come in. Usually it's the other way around, and it's not even close. Although in the old days at the track, I used to find vouchers. I remember one day I told this story. I bet at my own machine, and it's not that crowded at the track that I used to go to, Northville. And I used to write all my tickets on back of a ticket, all my bets. And I remember coming back, and I don't got to worry about people touching my stuff, so I just throw the tickets on the table. And the race is over, and I'm looking at a $200 winning ticket, and I'm like, I didn't bet $200 on a winner. And I'm looking at it, and I flip it over because I was like, That's my, you know, I was thinking that was a ticket that I wrote all my bets on. And I'm like, that's not, there was no writing on it. So I'm looking at it and I go, huh, how did that end up on my desk? And then I had the thought that I scooped it up in the machine when I made my bet. Someone left it behind. I put it in the machine and it was a winner on a favorite. I think it was a 5-2 winner. It came back $700 and I'd left the track. I was like, sweet. I was like, that's my fucking money now. I found, and then you found the cash voucher sometimes in the machine or a total in the machine. I found those, but I have no idea how many mispunched tickets. I imagine there was a few in the year that I might have had a winner. I never went back and checked, take my stack for the day and just run them through the machine. I know some guys do that. Let's see, 112.13. Oh, one's a nice winner at 8-1. Any result could have came in and I wouldn't have had a problem with there. Why do you're talking about the voucher? Unless they got new machines. Well, I don't think they got new machines, right? You're just talking about the vouchers and you forgot to cash vouchers? Dude, I used to spread out my tickets, cashing tickets. I didn't like going to the same tellers. I used to go on different floors to cash my tickets. Sometimes I'd take winners home and come back or have Kiki come back and cash them during different hours, depending. A lot of people at the track is trying to stay underground. Oh, did you have a credit card or something? I remember when they first awarded points and the points weren't worth being rewarded at Northville. I remember a lot of guys refused to do that because they didn't want to be tracked. If you can't figure out the reasons why someone might not want to be tracked, you haven't been gambling long enough. Oh, yeah, guys used to pay. I never paid people to cash my tickets. There was no reason for that. I actually wanted them. Although that, those 10% tickets and stuff, those weren't. You don't really get exactas and doubles at that level. But back then, I used to play some. I used to play some pick fours, caveman style, and the afterthought tickets. Every once in a while, I hit those, but I was not profitable long term there. They were afterthought and just caveman tickets in a way. But I'd have a few of those every year. What's up, Neil? How's it going? Another new name? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Sometimes you forget to print your voucher. Oh, that's what you're talking. Yeah, people used to leave them in the machine. I told a story of the old guy at it was Kentucky Derby Day, and I'm second in line. He's tooting his bet, and it was right after 9/11, and the national anthem came on, and this prick didn't want to get shut out. And everyone's like turned and did the national anthem, and that guy was a fucking asshole. He walked away with balance in it because I was mumbling under my breath. I was just saying, "You're a fucking asshole." So he got scurried away, and he left like a, I don't know, I think it was like a $50, $37 voucher, something like that. And normally I would say, "Hey, dude, here's your voucher," but I was a dick. I was like, "Fuck you." He didn't know. He just scurried away. I think that was at Arlington. I remember that being on Kentucky Derby Day. I was like, "Fuck you, dude. You're old enough to know better." I was whispering, "You fucking old prick, you know better than that." And then other people behind me realized what was going on, and they were like joining in. We bullied that old man. I don't know. That might have been a strong arm robbery. I'm not proud of it, but come on, man. You can't stop for the national anthem. Yeah, Titty Bar Mike used to have 10 percenters. I remember one year where it was after tax season, and one of the track degenerates cashed quite a few tickets from Titty Bar Mike. And he was there. He was worried about an audit because he realized that he co-signed for like a little bit over 200 and some thousand. He had no income. And he was sweating bullets, and we were giving him a hard time going, "Dude, you're going to get audited." He was loving it with he was getting those he probably made like 20,000, well more than if he was getting 10%. He was probably made like 25, something like that. But then, fuck it, you could get IRS on that one. He was sweating bullets. Everybody's just outing him, laughing at him. All right, almost done. Two more races, I think. Let's see, I'm done with that coffee too. Oh my God, do we got 17 minutes or did this freeze? Oh no, they're moving. We just got a long time. Yeah, big field of 12 though. Let's see, ninth race, big field of 12. Oh, a rare 7.5 furlong route. Let's see, five's a favorite. Five's a fairly big favorite right now, but there's a lot of time. 16 minutes, way too early. God, I can't even count. Let's see, I only played 3 races at Churchill and probably only 2 or 3 races at the Duck, but I don't quite remember. I don't think I have much of a review today. I kind of like most of the plays and don't think I don't really think I got to review anything. Yeah, only 5 races today, hit 2 of them. Yesterday was 1 for 7, so I'm right on pace again. 3 for 12 for the week. 3 for 12. Is there any other race to distract me? I don't think anything else is really running today unless Horseshoe's running. Horseshoe is running. Yeah, there's a long time for that race too. Yeah, I'll just stick here. Oh, what we got? The 9th and the 10th race, I think, is a turf sprint. Let's see, I got some horses that I could look up. Yeah, let me do that. But I'm probably fairly happy with today anyways. And that's going to be a dangerous turf sprint and not my favorite profile. Never know what I'm going to do, if anything, but let's see, that was at New York. Where the hell is New York? There it is. Let's see, I got to go to Costco tonight. Damn. Let's see, I had that as an inside speed day, would have been running against the perceived bias. See, the only one I got to look up, I should see if someone drew it and if there's any scratches while I got that out. What is the 10th race? I wouldn't be shocked if there's some scratches and someone drew in. There was some scratches. Let's see, this girl is out. 7's out. I got a couple first-time starters. Oh, and someone might have, oh, a couple horses might have drew in. Yeah, there's a couple horses I should mark if I, let's see, 13's going to draw in and 15's going to draw in, and both of them got a race I could look up. Let's see, I at least use my time wisely. Why am I doing that on that side of the screen? I probably would have gave him an asterisk. He's on the deeper. I've been a little more generous on that. Move this over here. That's too distracting. Average, average. A slash. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to look that up the slower way. Kentucky. Put it over here. Let's see, October 12th. I got to put that up, otherwise it might not give it to me in the right place. Average, average, got a little sleepy. Ooh, that's at least a heart. That strides with the fastest winner there. That's a nice race. Ah, that's going back. Oh, that's a year ago from there. That'd be too long for me to go back. It ain't worth me going back. Ah, there's some horses with some interesting marks there. Let's see, but I got to go back to this race. I don't know if I'm doing anything or not, but we'll see. Let's see. I'm going to be starting with the 5. Did Kiki leave? Why the hell did it get so quiet here? It's too quiet in my damn house. Probably enough time now. Oh shit, I actually waited a little too long. 6 minutes. Well, we got allowance 1x and a weird ass 7.5 furlongs. I just consider these a route. Man, this 5 is all over the place on running style. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him winning on an inside early pressing day. That's what he was. Comes back, running against a perceived bias, still just missed. If I'm right about the early pressing day, I don't have a problem with that race. Comes back, bad rail early pressing day. He's in the 4 hole. Those are always tricky where they could have been inside on the bad rail and out, but I'm trusting. I see 7 onto the lane, so he was probably wide. And then last race, stalking closing day, just missed. It's not like I have a problem with him other than the price. I got to see the other horses before I can even decide if I think he should be a big favorite. One, I have no problem with his races and marks. First race out, I can excuse anything, and I don't even think you got to excuse that race. Showed speed, duel, got sleepy. Comes back, wins, overcoming a perceived bias on a fast pace. I don't mind that race at all. Comes up to this level, got a little sleepy. And then last race, a stalking closing day, running against a perceived bias, going too fast to win. He's going to be an overlay. Probably. Two. Man, in 2004, he was running against some classy fields. But his last 2 races, it is a 3rd race off a layoff. No, that's actually a big layoff. This is 2nd race off a layoff. Yeah, I would need a big price. I'm not sure what I think of him. If it wasn't for the big class a while back, yeah, I would still need a big price. I'm probably just not interested in him. I don't want to figure him out. Three's another one. I have no problem with his races. 4, I have no problem. I got a feeling I got nowhere to go here. 4 would be an overlay if I got no problem with his races. 5's a favorite. I still got to decide if I think 5 got that big of an advantage. Let's see. 6's best race was 2 races ago. I just like when I say that I thought there was a bias and he took advantage of it, that he runs a top. I don't always trust those races, that speed figure, and then he goes right back to what he was doing. But overall, I don't have a problem with him. I probably think maybe an overlay or maybe just priced right. This race is out of my pay grade right now. 7 would need a fast pace, and there might not be. I just don't like him at that price. I have nothing that is. Nine, I like the race 2 back. And I don't don't mind last race. He's a big reach, but I probably would think he's an overlay too. But I'm feeling like I can make a case for way too many horses in this race. $11 got a good bunch of excuses. Last 3 races, I think he got solid excuses. He wouldn't shock me at a big number. Yeah, I got nowhere to go here. I'm not even sure what I think of the favorite. This race is just way beyond my pay grade. I'm even taking this away. I just don't even have enough. And three got good marks and good speed, but that's a long layoff to trust on him at a short price. 4, there's some things to like about the 4. There's some things that I like. I can make cases for the 4. I can make cases for the 1. 6, I could go either way. There's just too much here. 9 at that number could even be interested. 11, I don't have a real problem, especially at that number. Yeah, I got nowhere to go here for me. I can make a case for way too many horses, and I can't even decide what I think of the favorite's advantage. His advantage is if the pace is fast, I guess. Let's see, Bob likes the 357 here. Rex likes the 12. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going? 2 and 3 for the double and 10 single in the last race. Bodrick's king off of the 1 and the king off the 1 and the 5, but it looks like the tickets to the 5 is straight. I'm trying to get the prices home. Yeah, you got to with him. 2, 9, and 6. Good luck. I'm definitely out this race. Let me get that speaker out my way. Oh, and added the 6 to win. Talk yourself into one more. Let's see, Lloyd is 5 all 5. There's some big prices. 11, 12, and 9 are all seen their chicklets and all in good position. 5 is in great position behind this. Come on with that 9. 9 was one of the interesting ones. I don't remember. I think 12 was one of the interesting ones and 11 was one. I think 11 was one. I don't even remember. Actually, I don't know if I got to go back and see who the 12 is. 12 was just 6 to 1. It's going to be 12-5. Hold up. There were some horses on the outside. Wait a minute. Was I? Oh, Dude, I'm not even sure if I was looking at the right price. I actually got I'm watching the 10th race feed. So all those horses that I thought were at crazy prices, I don't know if I was looking at the TV feed or the. No, I think I knew 12 was a giant price. 9 I knew was 60 to 1. Yeah, I was looking at the TV feed, but I just realized that I got the betting board in the next race. I didn't scroll back. Let's see. So 12 is not 6 to 1, he's 15 to 1. So 15 to 1 over the favorite. So Lloyd's gonna get a good exacta home. Was Rex on the 12? I think Rex might have been on the 12 if I remember that right. Yeah, so 12 I didn't have a problem with. 11 I thought could have been interesting. He outran his odds. 9 I thought was interesting. I didn't think he outran his odds until the end. 1 I thought was interesting. There was also a lot of heart horses. 12, 11, 9 all earned hearts. I think there was even more. I think even 1 earned a heart. Yeah, 1 earned a heart. There was 4 heart horses. Yeah, so actually, what I thought could have been interesting wasn't that far off, but I still wanted no part with that race. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong race. So what is that exact? The 12.5 got to be solid. 50 to 1, a little bit better than 58 to 1. 58 to 1. Woo! Bodrick is 4 for 9 today, but was 0 for 5 yesterday. Ooh, that's not a bad hitting average right there. $14 races total and hit 4 winners. That's better than 20%. I don't know if that's your rate that you're doing your math off of, but that's not a bad hitting rate. And shit, you even got some tries in there. That's the K-Phil like the 12 there? Noah Tokes is yeah, I just realized that. But I was watching the feed because I knew the price on the 9. I knew 5 was a favorite. I'm not sure 5. I just looked up, and when I got the scratches, I didn't scroll back. That might have cost me if I was trying to play exactas and would have been right. I would have been betting the wrong race unless I noticed that when I was putting it in. K-Phil would have been 2 for 3 today. Well, that race ended up being a good race. Boy, at 12, 11 exacta would have been sick. If the 5 wasn't there, but he's there, would have been sick. Okay. Woo, sleepy? Were you napping? Yeah, we can get you dinner. You don't gotta wait. You don't gotta wait. You can have some dinner now. That's it. You even got an extra. You even got extra. Just a little bit. Oh, is that a pepper? Oh, we don't want that on the floor for you to get. You probably can eat it anyway. You ready? Get that bird. There, we gotta get you a little bit of these. Just a little bit. 36 seconds, babe. Are you ready? You all hungry? You licking your lips? You want that chicken? Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the light. You don't want to be in the dark. You don't want to sit in the dark, do you? You want to give me a happy dance? You want to give me a happy dance? Happy dance, happy dance. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! You ready? Gotta get you some chicken, man. Look at all that chicken you got. Okay, okay, it's coming. It's coming. Gotta get you some dry. All right, let's go. Which way you gotta go? Come on, I know it's narrow here. Which way you want to go? This way? Or this way? Come on over here. Okay, you're good. All right, one more race. What I think about the all button depends on your key. You only use the all button if you're afraid to lose. I would not have used the all button with the 5. I would have played the horses that I knew I needed to get. I wanted to play the 5 with the other chalky ones. You want to rant? You want to rant? probably 20 and 21 on up, I could think about the all button. I still don't do it very often, but I can. Let's see that 57 to 1, what, last week or 2 weeks ago? I wish I used the all button. I wish I used the all button on him. I didn't even think of it. But that's my thought process. If the key's good enough where you can't lose. But everybody do their own thing, so. Oh yeah, having a nice day. 2 for 5 today. Having a nice week. A win is a win, but my $8 bet won 116. Yeah, I'm not. Oh yeah, good, really good day. 2 for 5 today. And what, 3 for 12 for the week? So better. I'm better pace. I'm better pace. I don't want to make the joke. I can lose the next though. No, I don't want to make the joke. I don't want to dare myself to lose the next 7 races and not be at 20%. Oh, that's how K Phil played it. The 112 with the 3-5. Yeah, I like that bet. You got 8 combos, you know. $16? Yeah, the only thing is talk about your hit rate. And the math, like I said yesterday, like everyone's like, if I was trying to work my model with a 10% hit rate, I would know the combinations. If I thought I could hit exact as that and doubles at a 50% hit rate, I would know the combinations. And itty hit rate. If I hit exact is that at 33%, then the math would be different there too. I even know what I'd lose if I'm underperforming. And I know my worst month is roughly 10%. If I hit at 10% and I hit every ticket that I hit was the worst ticket, I expect to lose 40% of my handle. On my model. But if I get the extreme tickets, there's still a chance that I could be profitable at 10%. So it's all based on, you know, yours and if you're really right about your hit rate. 15%, if I hit 15% and hit the minimum tickets on all of them, which it'd be impossible for me to hit the minimum ticket on all of them. It's just an impossibility. I forget, I think I'm losing like, what would it be? 5% or something like that, which is in the realm of not bad at all. I know the downside of the model and the positive side of the model. It's just like, put it this way. You know, I never brag people. But how is the multiplication? Let's see. If you hit your minimum bet and you hit at your 20% in 10 races, what happens if you get that extra winner? You know, so if you hit my minimum and you hit at a 10% rate, right? I expect to get 20% for, right? But let's just say I get one extra winner in that sequence. What does that multiply it to? I think it multiplies it to like 50% return on investment. And the easy way to do it is just do it in the win pool. Just one extra winner or even a half a winner is huge. You know, so the easiest way to do it is in the win pool. You know, 20%. You get the $12 3 times. We're just going to do a 10 race sample. That would be 33%. So, you know, 2 races, you're making your 20 cents on the dollar. For, you know, for the entire handle. You get one more at 36. You just blew it away by not even a little bit, by a lot. So that'd be, we'd just do it by 10. 36 for a $20 investment. I gotta bring out the calculator. So it'd be an extra $16 divided by 20. Actually, it's 80%. I'm even underselling it. They have one extra, a half a winner is probably the 50%. It's like not playing the extra play and still getting a percentage more. Get smoky. That's why my eye twitches. Yeah, so what was the hit rate last week? 4 for 14. That's closer to 30%. You're just a little over 30%. I think it's, let's see, 14 races. I'm supposed to hit 2.8 races in that sequence. I got 1.2 extra races. Or not 1.2 extra race, 1.2 extra winners. And I know the 0.2 doesn't sound like it matters, but in the course of the year, those 0.2s and 0.3s and 0.5s add up to be extra winners. It's basically printing money, but people don't want to believe. At the same time, I can't bet reckless every race. I wish I could bet reckless every race, but I can't. All right. Oh shit! I'm just falling asleep here. Let's see. I don't really need to do anything. There's some interesting horses. I'm just going to see how good this race looks. Yeah, this would be classified as a dangerous race, though. Let's see. 10's the favorite. Coming off a year. Nice job bringing them back. Just missed. Average, average, average. Ran second. But there's a lot. I think there's going to be a lot of horses I can make a case for. 12 would be one of them if he likes the turf at that price. 13, same thing, just not the same type of price. I got 15 with an excuse. I don't want to do nothing this race. Yeah, 9 I was going to say might be interesting, but I would need a bigger price than 12 to 1. Two, I like running against the bias. He's another one. And one got a bias excuses, so I can make a case for extra. The one's taking money. And I'd have to fade a few first-time starters that aren't getting the most action. Yeah, I just don't care about the race really, other than watching it. And well, actually, 15 is at a price that almost priced me in at to do whatever I want with them. I'm going to write down how many horses I think is interesting, but I think there's a lot of them. And a lot of them are long shots where even I would not get beat by the 10 if they run. Nine is still on the cusp. 9 is on the cusp. 6 I'm not interested in. One would not be a key. Yeah, there's just way too many. 2 would be another one that I would think would be interesting at the price. There's 4 horses that are all. Well, 13's not. And if I even started looking at combinations, there could be probably too many. And I even think 9 could be interesting. That's even way too many horses to say what I'm rooting for. Yeah, it's just a nice day today, and that's it. Yeah, what is that horse? I don't remember what that horse was. Oh, that's the 15. Let's see, if I was trying to do something, 15 is at the price that 13 would just be used. He wouldn't be a key. 12 and 2 could possibly all be the keys. Then I'd still have to consider the 1, the 10, and the 13 with that group. But I don't want to go 3 by 3 either. I'm rooting for these 3. I think those 3 would be the horses that I'd be keying off of. And even a 9 is so on the cusp at that number. But I got no bet, no bet, done for today. Tomorrow we're going to have Churchill and Gulfstream. Oh, Woodbine Profits are probably doing a show tonight at Woodbine. Let's see, 12's on the short list that I'm rooting for. He's going to the lead. 10 is sitting there in second. 1 is sitting there in third. All of that was considered. 2 is actually running. He could have been keyed off of. Right now it goes to if this 12 can hold on first or second with this group of horses. I really don't want it to be 12-2 though. I can handle 12-1, 1-12, 12-10. I can't handle 12-2 because this big group would have been first of all boxed. 11 would have been a cooler. 11 would have been a cooler. So I like rooting for one of the winners. And 11's a first-time starter. Him getting second makes me have to have no regrets for not doing anything. It looked like it was going to be a ticket that could have been played. But 11 makes me say, okay. At least it wasn't the 12-2. 12-11. And that's going to be a really nice exacta. 12 goes wire to wire to in the nice cap. Oh, 11 I just circled because he's the first time starter that. Let's see, Kevin's booming. Is that exacta or a win ticket? What did he get? Let's see, Bob. Bob used the 12 with the 1 and the 10. I think 1 might have got third or 2 got third. 11 just came and got him. Take it easy, Steve. Yeah, I'm all done. I'm just saying if anyone hit this. Woodbine starts at 6 minutes. Yeah, it's 12, 11, 1, 2, 10. So really the only real surprise was, well, not even a surprise. A first time starter rallying to get seconds, not really a surprise. I would have bet that race where first time starters would have just stopped me from possibly hitting anything if I had the right keys. All right, that's going to be it for me. Are they doing Woodbine tonight? I'll probably tune into that when I get home and eating dinner, if they're still on. Hey, I don't need to watch that replay. Oh, 12 on wire to wire, 11 just came late and closed nicely. Let's see, I already saved it. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck if you guys are still betting tonight. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Churchill. But I